Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
Warcraft 3 community, and welcome to consecutive streaming day number 701. We cracked the big 7K. Yes, 7K? Yeah, 7K. We cracked the big 7,000,000 bajillion yesterday, and now the path is clear. 2 years is nigh. 2 years is just a couple of days away, everybody. Woo, yeah! Feels good. Day in, day out. Whether it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we bring you the best Warcraft 3 content on the planet. And today it's once again a day for the Dolphin Warcraft Super League. We are 4 days away from the end of the group stage in our $32,000 tournament. And things are heating up. Decisions are made, will be made, are being made. The past, the present, the future is all full of decisions. And today we decide who's the best undead in the world, as we got 120 versus Happy as our opening match. It's not just the main event. It is kind of the main event. It's also the main match for today. So hopefully you all set your alarm and you're ready. But if you hear this, you are, because you tuned in at the right time. Just everybody else. What a fool. What a fool. So you're better than everybody else who didn't tune in to this. And that's more or less 8 billion people. So you are definitely in the top 0.000000001% of the world right now. Thank you, Despot, for the 38 month. Much love for you guys supporting this channel. We, as I said, bring you the best Warcraft 3 content, and we are only able to do this because you support us this way. We lost 1,300 subs yesterday as the gift subs of the crazy New Year's hype train expired. Now we gotta push the numbers once again, and maybe you can help us with that. As you might see, there's a tiny little new picture in our image rotation here. Guess what? It's time for the earlygame.gg awards once again, and we are nominated for the 3rd time in a row. And not only are we nominated for the 3rd time in a row, we want the title for the 3rd time in a row. We are the earlygame.gg non-mainstream streamers of the year back to back. And we want the three-peat, boys. We want the three-peat, and we can only do this with your help! Award. No sign up needed, just a couple of clicks. 2 clicks, actually. You can also win some stuff here at the registration. You can vote once a week. There it is, boys. Earlygame.gg. And we are nominated already alongside some other people. We don't care about that. The Warcraft scene has to come together to give me my 3rd award for this beautiful channel and this beautiful game. They say, bow down for the title holders. Active since 2016. Well, that's not 100% accurate. That's not 100% accurate. We are active since 2007 or 8? Video streaming 2012. Back to Warcraft conquered the hearts of 1 million Warcraft fans in a unique kind of way. Last year, they showed their passion for the classic real-time strategy is unbreakable. They keep Warcraft 3 alive, cover tournaments, analyze matches, and create streams that are a dedication of love, or a declaration of love for the game. Boom! Award. Who are these other people? Probably some great creators. Some of them. But we want the title. There's a fierce competition here, I gotta say. This also this is a great channel. Let's trash talk the competition a little bit, okay? But this channel is freaking amazing. Shout out geschriebene Geschichte. Yeah, I want this though. Give me the title for the 3rd time. I want the three-peat. It's all in your hands. You can probably find some ways to boost us in the rankings. And of course, you can vote on your Wi-Fi, on your mobile phone. You know, I assume we can vote from several devices with several names. Well, I think as long as you don't have the same IP. And again, no sign up needed. No sign up needed, just your name. Get it in there, boys. You'd make me insanely happy if this title goes home for the 3rd time in a row. We are in the map pick and ban system. Let's take a look as it is Sunday. And Sunday is the day to update our Warcraft 3.info ELO ranking that shows us the best players in the world and how good they are. Happy is currently on top and by a large margin. Actually, 60 ELO points is a lot. But behind that, Lin's 2nd place, 3 points ahead of 120, 2 points ahead of Life, who's then 8 points ahead of Fortitude. I can't remember when the rank 2 to 5 were this close together. Huge gains for Life, big gains for 120, and we gotta say, 120 is in one of the best shapes of his entire life. Look at that ELO graph. Boom. Pinnacle. 2,657 is higher than 2,650. This is one of the best 120s we've ever seen. Can he conquer Happy today and gain some ELO points? We'll see about that. It is the first match of them on this patch and this year. But speaking of a year, we have to say that 120 wasn't able to defeat Happy in all of 2025, except the first 2 weeks. It's been more than a year since the Warcraft 3 Necromancer has defeated the Emperor. And we'll see where this goes then, huh? A second mirror match is Fortitude versus Infi. That's coming up afterwards. And then Sock versus Moon as the main event of today. Thank you, Ragnarök, for the sub. Much appreciated. I wonder how far along we are. We're ready for the go, it seems like. So, I have to put up the YouTube chat. Can't forget the YouTube chat. I voted from PC, phone, laptop, and phone. Nice. That's the spirit, my dude. That's the spirit. Why is there no sound? Okay. Seems like we're getting into the mix, everybody. Super League Hour. $32,000 tournament. The tournament that decides who's the best Warcraft player in the world so far. Happy is dominating the competition, but not without losses. He suffered at the hands of Life, and he suffered at the hands of Focus, surprisingly. Labyrinth in the mirror match was able to claim a win. Now can 120 do the same? The two undeads are dominating the Super League when it comes to points per match and also almost the points in general. Happy and 120 have one game less than Life. Both are qualified as the top 4 already. The thing is, who is really the best? Later on, Fortitude is fighting for the top 4. Sock is fighting for playoffs. Moon can also still attack the top 4. And for Infi, it's make or break today, his last chance for playoffs. Those are the stories here. The story of Happy and 120 has been the same for a long time. Happy going Lich first, 120 going DK first, Lich Ghouls versus DK Fiends, and then they battle for 20 minutes, and at the end, Happy wins. There was a curveball, though, in their last encounter, and that was Happy not playing Lich Ghouls anymore. No, he switched things up to Crypt Lord, and this was the new task that 120 couldn't overcome, and we'll see if it's the same obstacle today, and we see already in the Altar of Darkness that it is the same obstacle with the Crypt Lord first. What's 120's answer? So far, it's still Tet Fiends. Does he expect the Crypt Lord plays of Happy? While Happy is moving away from Crypt Lord in Undead versus Human and into Lich. In this matchup, he's moving out of the Lich and into Crypt Lord. So can Tet Fiends kill a Crypt Lord expansion? And how? I think 1-0 oftentimes played strategies that on paper cannot work. Like, for example, why would you harass with the DK against the Lich when the Nova always secures the kill, as it is an instant cast against a coil that has some travel time? For many, many people, this didn't make sense. 1-0 had a better idea, and for a while was very, very successful versus Happy. He had more than a month. Nice deal. He had more than a month to think about solutions, and he knew this match would be coming, and he knew this match would be important for the outcome of Super League. Little asterisks here, as it is group stage and as both are guaranteed top 4 already, do you want to show your best strats yet when the playoffs are just 1 week away? That's something to think about. Maybe it's at the moment more of the same for 1-0, and then they'll switch it up for playoffs, but it's also a lot about prestige, huh? It's a lot about prestige. Who is indeed the best player? We got Impale first, no Beetles. The first creep was already stolen. A Ghoul was lost too. Here's the surround though, and Happy, of course, locks them in. But he steals another one. This was almost careless by Happy, bringing him down to below 100 HP. And this creep spot, with the exception of the town portal gone, is kind of a disaster for the Crypt Lord. Has to go for a big camp now without summons, and doesn't have the lumber either for the haunted gold mine that will be his win condition. In the meantime, 1-0 is almost done with the tech already. Fiend at the ready. Can he snipe this? Close. So we got level 2 now. It's another Impale, and 1-0 from hero to 0, maybe. We got the Ritual Dagger. The DK is healthy again. Fiend dribbles looking fine. We got a lot of heat here already in the early moments. The tree is helping with the block. He still uses a coil to deal some more damage. Crypt Lord on Blight for some passive HP regeneration. We got a staff to get out of here, but we got an Impale to stop the staff, and this is the first hero down. 4 minutes 45. Man, this is like a 2-person Royal Rumble here. Maybe too aggressive if he stabs to the Fiend. Wouldn't this be better? All out aggression for 1-0. Happy bleeding, Happy banned. And the Troll is coming in as well. Another disaster. 1-0. Some cool moments here in the game for sure. But DK down, 2 Fiends down. Complete control for Happy now with an expansion coming up at 2/3 already. This is how fast a Warcraft game can swing. You think you did so well by stealing 2 out of 3 creep spots, but then you lose the TP. You think you have an idea with the staff, but Happy goes for a vanilla surround. 1-0 had to get out. Impale cancels the staff, and boom goes the dynamite. Happy in a great spot. That escalated quickly. Some of the most action-packed early 5 minutes. Now we got some healing from the Shadow Priest. We do have attack advantage for 1-0, of course, but we know Happy with an expansion, it's incredibly dangerous. He's gathering up. He got the Crypt Lord level advantage. So many ghouls to use. And you know, it's a very, very, very fine line. Taking this absurd risks that 1-0 was doing. If most of the stuff works out, you look like a demigod. And then sometimes you lose the DK or TP and 2 Fiends and you look like an absolute fool. Does it again. 3 Fiends down. What a car crash. What a car crash of a game. Action-packed games though. After casting a lot of Night Elf versus Orc yesterday, it's a nice nice change of pace. Happy was under a lot of pressure early on, but then 1-0 kind of frivolous. You must know, of course, that Impale is coming, and you must stay out of Impale range. But yeah, these early games. Oh wow, it's a tier 2 push. This is desperate. This very desperate. Wagon statue Dark Ranger push. Is absolute all in. Dark Ranger, Black Arrow, good damage. You're trying to kill some ghouls here, raise the skellies and push. Interesting approach by 120. We'll see for the rest of the series if this is the go-to strat or if it's just break in case of emergency strat. But here are towers. Trying to deal with that now. Counter pressure. Cryptlord quite hurt, but he does have an Invo Potion, does have a heal scroll. This will be a tormented economy with ghouls going down as well. And then eventually... Lol, he's just ignoring this statue position also. Not ideal. Ghouls just walk past. Lemao is attacking the wagon now. I don't think he has an Acolyte here to repair. That would be damn fine. But Happy is immediately countering this. There is still an economy here. It exists, but Happy also perfect vision with the Watch Award. Perfect vision with the Ghoul here to scout for counter expansions. Wagon almost dead. Dark Ranger is getting quite some kills in though. But this is not enough. Would love to see one shot at the Cryptlord. Wagon in a better position. Doing AoE damage now to hurt both Spirit Towers at the same time, but so much Blight, so much healing. Happy currently, 7 ghouls waiting for tier 2, got the double crypt, gets the fiends out. With that, it becomes a lot easier to control this. Summon, of course, can always nibble away at that wagon, which is the only thing that really pressures Happy at the moment. How good is the Dark Ranger fiend control? The focus fire must be on point. I think 120 can accept the fact that he needs a new wagon. But the Dark Ranger and the Fiends do some heavy lifting. The Wagon did some heavy lifting. Now the Acolytes have to march forward. Maybe another chance for the Dark Ranger. That we have a game this quote-unquote close is quite remarkable for 120. He was dealt basically no cards in the early game during the tier 2 tech. Still getting lots of stuff done. But yeah, this tech has a limited longevity. There is no tier 3. It's only this push, and that's it. As Happy is teching conveniently to tier 3. Destroyers will finish the game. Triple Hero will finish the game. No need for Happy to take any risks. Like, he's under attack, of course. He has to invest a little bit for repair, but he's still getting additional gold here.
B2W Heart.
Let's go. I'm kinda filthy. Thank you. Now the tier 3 tech. So 120 still sees a win con somewhere. Lots of mana used now that we have tier 2. Happy can go for mana potion. The Cookie Monster, thank you. And yeah, wagons, of course, not ideal. Happy with that Invo Potion. All of this taken damage is well calculated. And it just takes the pressure off of this push. Happy loses the DK. Oh, look at that. So much about well calculated, huh? Healer gone at the arrival of tier 2. That's less than ideal. And the devilish combo of Fiends and Dark Ranger is doing a great job. You can see why 120 is so keen of that strat and likes the strategy so much. The damage output for Fiends is great. 120 has the supply lead. Happy, of course, with the big bank. Can break into 70 for a long time. Any chance for this to kill the Expo? I'm a doubter. But it feels like how would this game go without a disastrous early game like this? I think it's hope. that can create some hope for the 120 fans out there, that the foundation of the strategy is working. Expo under fire once again. Statues almost empty. Sweet Impale.
Ooh.
First tower down. Interesting that Happy didn't build a single Narub tower, just Spirit Tower. Happy didn't produce for a long time. This also means if this Ziggurat falls, yes, Happy's supply blocked at 50. Oh, what an important snipe that is. Still, Expo unbroken. We got ghouls, but there's no frenzy yet. Can still be singled out. This is the big strength of the Dark Ranger. Happy completely lost with the statue here. Completely lost with the ghoul. Definitely overreaching. Oh, 120 has no lumber at all. Does he have a ghoul at home? 2. Okay, okay. This will stabilize then. Lich is coming in a second. 2 attack upgrades for 120. Only 1 for Happy, who has to rebuild a lot of Ziggurats. Is this dude seriously breaking Happy's expansion 14 minutes in? Crypt Lord has a heal scroll. These impales are sweet, but to be fair, they're not doing that much damage. Still, Impale Nova, great damage output, great AoE. Love 120's Fiend Control as so often. When is the Lich coming? He is coming now with Orb. Finally, 3 hero versus 3 hero, and 120's hero combo is better than Happy's hero combo, especially when we go into a very late game with destroyers. Lich brings additional damage. We got a shot back up, super important for Happy. Whenever Acolytes march forward, it should be another kill for these Acolytes. Lich has Nova. Isn't he threatening that Crypt Lord? No, heal scroll used. DK. That DK loss hurt Happy way more than it should. Supply is even though Happy is on 2 bases. Uses the skeleton not for economy harass. That's so obvious! Oh my god! Oh my god! Double kill 120. GG! How the hell did 120 win this? He lost the DK, the town portal, and 3 fiends in the early game. What a disastrous turn of events for Happy. Unreal pressure by 120, and we have to say some very, very atypical mistakes by Happy. The DK loss, the Crypt Lord loss, the statue loss, so many ghoul losses. And 120 punishes him every step on the way. Boom, 1-0 120. And you know me. For many years I say 120's weakest map is always the first one. So if that's the case, buckle up. It felt like 120 was just super clean. Despite the disastrous early game, shout out for that. And Happy was floating resources, got supply blocked. And couldn't handle the heat. 120's Dark Ranger is working. Usually, and also in the past series between Happy and 120, there was no way Happy would crumble like this. And let me remind you, ghouls got buffed. This should be better for Happy's playstyle. Wand of Negation was nerfed. That should also help for a Crypt Lord player. And now Happy has to bring this back. Huge upset at the beginning of the day. 3 Fiends and the DK. We got the Crypt Lord again. Happy no one to switch things up lightly. It's also good to see that the Dark Ranger play of 1-0 has longevity. Because in the previous encounter, it was always Dark Ranger push. If it works, win. If it doesn't work, loss. So 1-0's tier 2 wagon push, very powerful as it seems. I think Happy will not build ziggurats this close together anymore. So the wagon can attack both at the same time. Last series he lost using Crypt Lord, then switched to Lich. No, he lost with Lich and switched to Crypt Lord. Am I misremembering? It was a 1-0 for 1-0. Yeah. See? Lich opener, Crypt Lord domination. The last encounter in Chemi AI Cup, it was pretty much the opposite. So, we got the harass. How much can the DK steal this time? It is a lot of skeletons already. And we do have some steals once again. The Murgle is gone. This camp is already no direct level 2. And now level 2 is delayed even further. Solid pressure on the DK, I want to say. We have Impale first once again. No beetles. And I think 1-0, his job's done. Doesn't play it as risky as before. Shouldn't get pressed against the tree line and surrounded there. Now you gotta be careful that the skeletons won't give him beetles. Happy's losers pick is Tidehunters for that easy expo. It shouldn't be too bad for 1-0 either. Yes, Mr. German pronunciation. Because the push should hit hard and fast, right? Tavern here, Expo here, short distance. Fiend blocking. But Happy closes this out. TP immediately once again. It's dangerous to stay close to the trees. Happy punishes this immediately. Still, Fiend tracking army movement. I see another Impale. Expecting a body block going for the right-hand side. Why do you make the game so hard for yourself, 1-0? TP gone, Fiend gone. It seems like I've been here before. Groundhog Day, February 1st. First round wasn't locked in. Second one surely was. We deny skeletons now, but level 2 is unlocked. Beetles are unlocked.
A player's forces are under attack.
But zero pressure on Happy's expansion, which I feel like is a lot earlier. Not a lot earlier, but a little earlier than it was before. And every time you see the mana bar rising, you gotta be sure that there's an Impale coming. Here's the Dark Ranger. This time, no claws on her. Baiting a little bit with the DK. I feel without the 2 claws, the damage output, also with only 1 Fiend, isn't enough to threaten the ghouls really in the hands of Happy. It is about every single skeleton, is it not? The 12 XP cannot be allowed anymore. So how good is the fortification? We do get a Nerup tower this time.
A player's force
And Happy is mining. A little bit of XP here. DK nowhere near level 2. Dark Ranger only with the first few sets of experience in 1-0. Looks like he's going for that statue wagon push again. Happy's early game better than before. And we have to say 1-0's early game is better than game 1, isn't it? He didn't lose the DK. And he lost only 1/3 of the Fiends he lost before. So are both players satisfied with it? I think the big difference here that Happy didn't lose too many ghouls. And it looks like he reads the game well. This is a tough creep spot if statues aren't here just yet. Big invo potion. He might need that. Robin, thank you for the prime. Impale, counter block. Risking the DK. Nice evacuation for that Fiend. These surrounds are oftentimes an invite to the focus fire of Fiends and Dark Ranger. And then he's called Necromancer for a reason, because all the skeletons work for him. Hopefully. Level 2 unlocked makes microing a lot easier with additional movement speed. And Happy, is this really a fight you should engage into? Into the Dark Ranger with the fragile ghouls. 120's Fiend micro. Legendary. This could have been way worse if Happy gets 1-2 surrounds here. The pressure is off, but currently the pressure is not on Happy's Expo. Gets a claw, buys it, and again, wagon. Intercepting, ghouls here. Oh, Happy has to turn around. But yeah, what can you possibly get? I guess one ghoul damage averted. Could go for the Murlocs, but then you spread poison onto them. Happy started attacking 7 minutes 30. Happy has no dust, as he doesn't know that there's Burrow. Not buying dust now. The Makrura prophecy, does it remain true? Level 2. I wonder if you need silence and if maybe life drain would be great. Just for more sustain and healing. Invo potion heal scroll on 120's side. We do have a slaughterhouse here. Double crypt tier 2 is done. And we got lots of towers here. This time there's a little bit of space between the towers. He can still attack 2 at the same time. Crypt Lord 50%. The chip damage is ramping up. 50 food for 120. Tech still 80 seconds away. It feels like Happy is playing this way more careful. Oh, as I say this, DK is coming in. Fiend exposed. Statues here. The wagon a bit abandoned, but so is the Crypt Lord, who doesn't have a TP. Can he chase? Can he bring in the damage? Fiend shots not there. Coil is. Ring around the wagon we play as solid distraction. The DK and the Fiends all by themselves. And he did kill Happy's DK before. That is, of course, the backbone as the main healer of this army. Little bit of repair. The wagon enabled so much. So far, so good. Now we're gone. And the ghouls are coming in. Oftentimes a super strong timing for 120 as these ghouls are turned into skeletons. DK has no potion. DK might be trapped. Dark Ranger arrow is enough. And again, the DK falls. At pretty much exactly the same timing that we've seen before. Usually losing a level 1 hero isn't the biggest of deals. It's back in a couple of seconds. But now the altar will be occupied by the Lich. Or you have to make a decision that at least delays the Lich for a long time. Acolytes taken off the grid 120 again with a tier 3 answer to Happy's tier 3. But Happy has an expo and Happy has a tech lead. Piercing damage, not great against Fiends, not great against heroes. Six Fiends versus 3. The damage output is just way better! DK from downtown. But the healing is just abysmal with the level 1 DK. So far, we need a coil soon on the Dark Ranger. Absurd mana on the DK. He was barely throwing any coils this entire game, we have to say. We haven't seen Burrow just yet. Lich is coming in. Frenzy is coming in. First tower broken. Floodgates open now for more Acolyte pressure. It's pretty much the exact same game plan. It's a lot of free shots for the Meat Wagon. Love the Meat Wagon position. We've been criticizing 1-0 a lot for DK positions down the road, and we might do it now as well. But there's the heal score, level 3 on the Dark Ranger. Huge level up for the Skeletons. Crypt Lord blocking himself. If only the Lich was here already. Coil ready. DK healthy in the shadow of the statues once again. Taken off of Blight though. It feels like Happy is using his Crypt Lord as bait a little bit. Nice Impale to take the damage away. The Coil last second. Split second save, but Happy is getting more and more fiends here. That takes the oomph of this push. Very weird hero position. Statue gone. We need more of these skeletons. Still so many coils available. One base, 1-2-0. Isn't it fascinating? Nicely timed Nova, and it feels like Happy is taking advantage of the game. Still supply leads. Still no room to unfold for this DK. Maybe 1-2-0's last push is coming with the Lich. How's the mana? Not looking too great. It feels like 1-2-0 is preparing the heroes for the Nova. New shop guards. Happy not have a shop. Oh, Happy doesn't have a shop here. A little bit of an oversight, it seems. Tug of War continues. DK hurt. Crypt Lord hurt. Last coil. And the Lich is coming in with the mana potion as well. Nasty Nova. We go for the DK. We go for the healer. And he dies once again. Dark Ranger on the other side. Catches the coil. That was the last one. Frostmourne hungers for that fiend. Dark Ranger gets another kill in for another Black Arrow. Oh, 1-2-0. You beautiful soul. There is web now. Immediately research. Destroyers in the air. Sick deny on that DK as well. So no big XP. Peak Warcraft. A lot of people are asking, is Undead overpowered or are the players just the best? Look at them. Look at them creating art out of Warcraft 3. 60 food, 60 food. Web is in. Oh, huge kill. Happy loses the Destroyer right away. No more Dispel against potential skeletons. The Crypt Lord also seems to be a bit mispositioned here. He can't squeeze through. Nasty Nova on Happy's side. This is about every single unit now. But 1-2-0's Fiend Micro is crazy. It's almost an invite for a Nova. We got a mana potion. And maybe 1-2-0's pressure isn't enough this time. Maybe Happy has weathered the storm. Statue position, extremely defensive.
A player's forces are under attack.
And 1-2-0 wants more XP. Wants more skeletons. All the uptime on this wagon, man. Never punished. Another coil at the ready. DK being punished once again with the Nova. Always creating a little passage with the Fiend. Dark Ranger hurt. Nova again. We do have Dust. Lich on the menu. Dark Ranger on the menu. Where's the Nova ending up on? On the Lich, but Happy anticipated this. Dark Ranger on the other side. Bounce back. Lich still dead with a forward position. Lich on 1-2-0 side. Coil long range. Fiend falls. Oh my god. They just keep on fighting for 12 minutes straight. Happy's supply gap is growing, but still 1-0 getting tons of kills in. The level of micro is absurd between the two. It's pretty much 10 minutes of 2 base, 1 base. 10 minutes of double income for Happy. And still it's the same supply. Can he yoink another destroyer? He did that before. DK super far forward. Feels like he wanted to bait out that Destro. DK, don't tell me! He dies again! Third time. Third time's the charm. 1-0 got the web eventually. Fiend misrallied. Fixes it. Always into that choke. But the Crypt Lord is marching forward now in good health, good mana. Lots of impale. It speaks volumes how this Cryptlord is only level 3.6 and both other heroes are level 1. 1-0. So few losses. Destroyer focused again. No chance for Happy to heal it without the DK. New statues. 1-0 not morphing statues into destroyers at all. And the siege continues. Oh, these DK kills keep 1-0 in the race. Hero advantage. Big time hero advantage. For 1-0. The entire game, basically. DK is back, brings the coils. Another, this is the third destroyer. Happy got some big help with the Unholy Aura now. Love that wagon position. If only Disease Cloud would work on undead units. Trying to bait him into that web, manually cast it. Needs a coil on the Lich soon to keep the damage dealer safe. Happy is getting meaningful levels. Unholy Aura, Dark Ritual, big boons. The web is scary. It feels like 1-0. Oh, goes for the Cryptlord again. And he kills him again. The coil was ready. Maybe just a split second, but that Cryptlord was begging for a nuke. Happy showing flaws in the micro department. And the DK is back in the shadow of the statues who heal. Lich in trouble. Potion this time. Oh my god. Supply lead is with the Chinese again. Cryptlord, 70 seconds and a full mana statue has been wiped as well. 1-0 today just seems better. DK down as well. How many hero kills on 1-0? How frustrating. How frustrating. 13 minutes of expo play. Fiend sacrificed. There's a coil. Yes, of course. Lots of repair, lots of acolytes taken off the grid. The strongest 1-0 in a long time. We were unsure if he has the solution to the Cryptlord play. And oh boy, does he have the solutions. Undead is mostly strong because of the heroes. Then just take out the heroes. It's so simple. It's another Cryptlord. When was the last time Happy had all heroes on the field? 2-0, 1-0. How many hero kills? How many? 7? 7. Absurd. Absurd. Unheard of. Ridiculous. The gold difference is 6,000, 5,000. 5,000 gold more. And attack advantage. And the winner is 1-0. How is this possible?
1-2-0.
How is this possible? I do not know. I don't know what to say, guys. 1-0's game plan is clearly working out. Thank you, Freakzilla, for the bids. If you like what you see, we gladly take your support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, that'd be wonderful if you could use it on us. We're only here because you enable us to do so. Before the Prime sub goes to waste, give it to us. Also, we are nominated again as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year for the 3rd time in a row. You voted us as the winners in the past 2 years. So it would be amazing if you could do a 3-peat. Just like 1-2-0 is going for the 3-peat. Happy is struggling. Happy's making unusual mistake. Happy cannot handle the pressure that 1-2-0 puts him into. For the link for the vote, !award. Thank you, Oppum Boom, for the Prime. It's been a year and 2 weeks since 120 was able to defeat Happy. I see the classic excuses of the Happy stands. It must be ping, it must be ping. We have a little thing called the ping equalizer. The ping is the same for both of the players. Come up with new excuses. And if you want to be precise, here is the ping graph. 120 suffers from 1.8 milliseconds less than Happy has. So actually, Happy has a ping advantage if you want to go that route. Sit down. Mr. 8-Man, thank you for the raid. I did not make a mistake. I did not enter the result incorrectly. 1202 Happy 0. It's time to switch it up. Lich first. And now we're back to the mirror match that we've seen in the past 10 years, basically. Oh, well, Happy joined the competitive scene a little later. 6 years. So how will 120 adapt? I think 120 can just go back to the classic way of him playing against Happy. Now, it won't be much about expansions. It's gonna be one base if things go according to plan. Phenomenal how Happy crushed 120 4 times in a row in their last encounter with Crypt Lord. And it's not even a completely new approach by 120. He laid the foundation in the last series already, it just didn't work. 120's control is out of this world, especially with Fiends. MN Source, thank you for the prime. I would say this playstyle suits Happy a lot. The Crypt Lord times might be gone for now. 120 with good scouts. Adjusting a little bit, fast attack. Little too creep, but he got level 2 already. Not running across the entire map. It's Twisted Meadows, by the way. He is contesting now for that level 3. And that is buying time. Time for fast attack of 120. And that has been the encounter in the past 7 years. Happy, big focus on Lich Ghoul pressure damage. 120, big focus on sustain with coil and fast tech. As Happy is going ghouls and 120 is going fiends. The longevity of 120's army is a lot better. Fiends, you will need fiends for the entire game. Ghouls, once they face a Dark Ranger, Lich, and Destroyers, ghouls wipe. And that is the timing that changes everything for 120. Thank you, Quick Ben. Prime gameplay. Indeed. Indeed.
A player's forces are
Prime gameplay.
Everyone who doubts that these two players are among the top 3-4 in the world, skill-wise, regardless of race, go to sleep again. Sit down. They're just built different. Maybe a Lin on a good day can hang with them. Maybe a Life on a good day can hang with them. But apart from that, there's nobody close at the moment. So how is Happy switching up the game? Because he knows...
hype.
He knows he's gonna run into the Destroyer timing. There has to be an adjustment. Thank you, Genji Boumaye. Hype indeed.
A player's forces are under
40 can hang with them? Not at the moment. Not in 2026. Yet. And it's normal, we're all human. We have ups and downs. Well, except Happy. Thank you, Salt Zombie, for the tier 1. Lich out, DK out, tech advantage. It is the old story. It's an old story, but it's a beautiful story. You know, some stories, they bore you after the first time you heard them. Some stories you can hear over and over and over again. And that is the story of 120 versus Happy. Zanolan, thank you. 97 months!
B2W Happy B2W EER0.
97 months! Oh my god, dude. That's amazing. Item-wise, nothing super decisive. We can recognize that the Lich of 120 is very pimped. And the level distribution is a bit better for 120 as well. Who would have thought that it's a possibility that Happy's getting 3-0'd in any match of Super League? One to 0 at tier 3. The Tavern is calling. Destroyer is calling. Happy on 9 ghouls. He's not switching to Fiends at all. Why? Nachtigall, thank you.
In 120 we trust.
Dark Ranger out. Scout by Happy. Don't know if 120 wanted to deny that Dark Ranger and failed. Went of mana stealing, lovely. 120 goes Crypt Lord! Ooh. Also a very potent weapon against ghouls, but of course lower usage. As there's like 2 impales compared to a million black arrows. Okay, that is 120 stepping on the brake a little bit. Crypt Lord is the better hero versus Fiends, but we don't see Fiends yet. Happy expansion. Very little scouting on the map on both sides. Pendant of Energy for Happy. This DK has 9 coils. Scroll of the Beast on the other side. 3-3-1 against 4-3, soon to be 2. We do have scouts out, especially on Happy. I feel like 120 is more or less blind. Doesn't care too much about what Happy is doing. Very self-centered. Orb of Darkness. Oh! This is a big help against ghouls if you can spread it. Fiend intercepted for nothing. Impale hits the heroes. No TP on Happy. Any chance to lock him in here? Nova strong. Fiend suffering. Coil at the ready. DK hurt on 120 side. Nothing to heal him at the moment. 120 is suffering big time. But the impales are strong. Fiends falling left, right, center. Nova as well. Destroyer in the air for 120. There is a lot of skeletons. And of course, wait. It's Frost Armor. No Dark Ritual. That is interesting. This Orb of Darkness also means Crypt Lord can attack air units now, which is a nice help. Happy has that expo up though. And that push was nice. No mana for an Impale just yet. And without the Dark Ranger, I don't really feel like he can contest the ghouls too much. This Impale has to do a lot of heavy lifting. Happy is taking control. Happy is warming up. And maybe 120 should have gone with the Dark Ranger. And it's, of course, it's so much mana on Happy. I don't think this was enough, this Impale. I don't think the Crypt Lord is doing what it was supposed to do. Level 4. Okay. Dark Ranger healed. Will this DK of Happy ever run out of mana? And why the Frost Armor? Micro battles intensify. Every destroyer is 5 food. Happy loses 1. Maybe a second. Oh, it helps so much that the Crypt Lord can attack air. Destroyer morphed again. We don't have any Fiends here anymore. Destro Mirror it is. But we have the situation once again that Happy is on 2 bases and 120 is on 1. Where is 120's army? 2 Fiends saved into the main. And now the DK is depleted mana-wise. 120 has a TP. He can risk quite a bit here. Every Acolyte falling here should be a skeleton, ideally. Dude, 120 still has a chance. I don't know how he's doing it. He was up against 9 coils. Do we have another? We do. Well calculated by 120. It's all about these destroyers once again. Ideally, you nuke them when they have full mana. Fiends are coming in. Happy somewhat gave up on Fiends. He's going Gargoyles now. Nova, Coil, both ready for Happy. Stemming against the defeat. A Happy 0-3 is unthinkable in a best of 5. But he is, of course, now in a prime position with that Expo up. With another Crypt for more Garg. I love this Garg transition. Love it. Yeah, there are a couple of Fiends. Yes, you can web a few selected targets. But if Happy goes triple Crypt Gargs and just overloads the air, there's never gonna be enough anti-air. Thank you, Cold War Nerd, too. Invite for Nova. 120. Last lag here. Befaro, legend. 28 month. Thank you. Once again, trying to raise some skeletons. 120 on his last lag. All the Fiends. Now splits them. Kinda dodges the coil. We do have Burrow, but we also have Repair and Happy. Looks like he puts his name on the board finally. If not for a big mistake. Kills are going in a very one-sided way now. Lich in trouble. Coil ready. But it's just so many destroyers. 4 Destros for Happy. 2 for 120. And the Lich is suffering. No counter expansion on the back of things. Happy holds. Happy has the lead. Happy has the better heroes. The higher level heroes almost. And Happy is inches away from a 2-1. What can possibly save 120? Crypt Lord is useless now. That's the downside of a Crypt Lord. I think 120 lost a ton of momentum. Going Crypt Lord, not Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger push would have been straight into the face of Happy's Expo. Lich is a beast. He can rely on that. There's always the problem that a lot of destroyers, no mana, clock up your supply, as it is no damage. Imagine if a Spirit Walker would cost 5 supply. That's the equivalent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, 120. Your game 3 might end here. Triple level up, double level up for Happy. The creeps are helping now as well. It's a catastrophe. Happy is chopping 120's head off. The Gargs in the air, uncontrollable. Way too much damage. We do have a heal scroll, but it's mostly single target damage. Lich has an invuln, is dragging out this fight a little longer. The Hail Mary has to land, but there's an Invo Potion on Happy as well. Plus the coils. It's a lot of gold. It's a 15 food lead. And live ends here, is it not? Nova, right click! Lich being saved, the other one is not, and that seals the deal. Happy is fighting, and Happy is back in the series. His second loser's choice finally goes to him. This series has been prolonged. And this time, Happy outsmarts 120. Not going Fiends at all. Maybe there were some signs before. Maybe seeing 9 ghouls should have been an indicator for 120 that Crypt Lord is not the greatest idea. And it's a sign 120 doesn't want to go. Happy doesn't want to go into Fiend Mirror. Michael Bradley, thank you for the $10 super chat. Have a cheap lunch on me. Thank you for the content. Like. I might get some sushi from the gas station later. Thank you. So, is this the momentum shift now? Is this where it all turns around? How can we vote for the award thing? Exclamation mark award leads you to the earlygame.com homepage. This is the landing page. You scroll down just a little bit. And this is the vote. You click back to Warcraft. You enter your name. And you go vote. And then it says, you already voted, because I voted already. You got a month, but you can do this once a week. So vote. I want the three-peat. I want the three-peat. Unset award. There it is. Still match points 120. We go into springtime. From one of the bigger maps to one of the more narrow maps. Didn't even change the score. Peak Warcraft, man. Peak Warcraft. First 120. Outmaneuvers Happy in the micro department. Then Happy outsmarts 120 on Twisted Meadows. Luring him into a strategy that was supposed to counter something that Happy didn't go for. Now the ball is in 120's corner. Will he feel the pressure? Everybody knows, of course, that Happy is not crumbling when he's down 0-2. It's just an additional challenge for him. And now the weights are off, as it seems. The return to Lich was very successful, but also Twisted Meadows is a very special map. So just because you go for Lich on Twisted doesn't mean you go for Lich always. It could still be a Crypt Lord. Very hard for 120 to read what's happening now. Ultimate Viking, thank you.
Voted less than 3 GL.
Everybody should vote, always. Whether that's in elections or for the early game awards. Obviously, the early game awards infinitely more important. Lich it is. Springtime rush distance is rather short. Happy might resort to a bit of quote-unquote laming. Running into 120's base causing trouble. We do have a countermeasure there with the Ziggurat that helps. A little bit of a wall off here as well. Not that easy. I think 120's read is good. Again. So how good is the harass then? Or are we creeping? We are. No instant harass to contest with coil. It might just be too late for that. Happy posturing up. Either creeps the green in the middle or rushes straight across. Oh, green spot it is. 1-0 scouting everything in the middle. Gloves of haste here. Cloak is nice. So 1-0 knows what he's up against. Do you have to go for a narrow? Oh, narrow is finished already. And Happy knows that the narrow is finished, so he doesn't go into 1-0 space. Mind games, counters, counters something that isn't there yet because you anticipate it. And we got a rather slow start. Crazy scouting on both sides. You should. You can never be lazy. Track your opponent's movement every step of the way. We got illusions here. Going for the shop. Oh, is Happy attack? Happy starts the camp with 1-0 being right there. Brave? Or self-harming? We'll see about that. Lich controlled. Ghoul denied. If it's only one ghoul, that's alright. He makes it 2, though. Was Happy not paying attention to 1-0's army movement? We've seen many fiends being surrounded here. 4 of them, I think. 1-0 gets a little extra money from selling the wand. Boots on the ledge. Very powerful. But no level 3. I think as long as there's no early level 3, the early game is a win for 1-0. Especially when he keeps the fiends alive. This is getting to scary levels though. Trying to bait a Nova. Happy's not falling for it. Second fiend up. Even an Acolyte is coming in. Another Nova. The strength of Dark Ritual. Lich coming in. Does he have backpack? No. Super aggressive. Aiming for a Lich. Immediately buys a Tally Staff. Big invuln as well. And with that he gets out. The big polar bear is still there. This is quite some ghoul losses. On Happy's side. 50 Norwegian crowns coming in from Harsh, but nevertheless the truth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. DK walking a dangerous path. TP, well calculated. Happy got the Bursey, Trapper, and Magi. And my lord is 1-0 hurt. Screaming for Ritual Dagger, but he doesn't have the gold. Was this really necessary? Lich level 3, easy camp. Is 1-0 falling a bit apart here? You can't get close, can you? You're being punished right away. And another kill for Happy. It's getting scary. A classic Happy reverse sweep is definitely possible. Tech-wise, 1-0 is ahead. That is 30 seconds. DK needs levels, and oh my god, is 1-0 playing this risky? Nova locked and loaded. There's no way out. There is no way out for 1-0. You gotta fight this, but how? Nova, Nova, kill! And the coil is at the ready. 1-0 in trouble. All of a sudden, Happy is online, Happy sharp, and Happy is terrorizing the competition. This is not how these games are supposed to go. Not only the DK is down, also the Fiend is down. The Lich gets blocked, kind of surrounded. Oops. Oops. What do you do now? All your momentum is gone. Lich underleveled. DK underleveled. resources very finite because this is your army. A fiend. I feel like 120 took fights that he really shouldn't have taken. Again, a fine line of risk and reward. And in this position, it was just punished. Happy, careful, creeping, tier 3. We go for destroyers, 120, no Crypt Lord queued yet. We got flute, we got bracers, we got claws. Items are good across the board. We can only assume there was a little pea under Happy's pillow that has been removed after game 2, and now we see the final form. Big mana potion sold immediately. Kind of a bit like counterintuitive, but 120 needs every gold coin he can possibly get. Again, was that a steal? Oh my god. He delays level 3 for such a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
The return to Lich is breaking 120 a piece. It's again a Crypt Lord. I'm not feeling it, guys. I'm not feeling it. No silence. It is better against fiends than it is against mass ghouls. And Gargs, of course. So maybe there is a way. But levels speak volumes for Happy. The items are good. The tech is evening out.
A player's forces are under attack.
5 ghouls remaining. Another claw. If 120 wins, it has a lot to do with this Lich. Level 3. Nuke! The DK's at the shop! Coil where? Coil there! Last second, last ditch effort. We got a silence. That's been dispelled now. Maybe the momentum is shifting a little bit. At the moment, no impale. There we go. Hits all 3 heroes. Lich power is strong. Dark Ranger being coiled last second. Attack upgrades not available here. We do have another impale. Saves the mana for later for the re-engage. Creep gone. 120 Happy. Both around 50. Who has the better nukes? Who has the better webs? This destroyer might fall. Coil ready. Dark Ranger hurt. Impale only on the Lich and the Fiends. Clear focus on the unit. Denied by Happy. Doesn't have another Nova yet. Spell advantage currently 120. And so far, he has won the straight up fights. Now he got Frost Arrow, Frost Armor again. Dude, 120 owns this fight right now. 6 food ahead. With instant reinforcements going into Banshees. Oh my god, this little trip to the shop could have cost 120 everything. It was a lifesaver eventually. Impale, ready in a bit. Soon Impale. Very soon. Red spot contested. Impale at the ready. Coil for the last hit didn't work. Oh, now we got it at level 4. Lich is a Nova machine now. With Dark Ritual 2, Coil anticipated. Happy's clawing back. But 120 is on a Banshee transition. Happy is not. Curse, anti-magic. So useful. We're contesting more and more. Impale. Weak Impale. Double silence. Sick. Invul potion. Lich got one as well. 120 needs to save this Crypt Lord. But the Lich is also hurt. Who to coil now? So risky. 120. There is the coil. Crypt Lord is out of the fight for the time being. Illusions make everything a little stressy. Coil. Needs a coil. Try to bait another Nova. There's so much more Nova. Happy's Lich is a beast. It is quite fascinating actually that there isn't more damage advantage on Happy. with having so much more Nova. Silence again. Nuke! And he gets the Crypt Lord. Only level 1 if he gets the return kill here. This is worth it. Can't reach though. Happy takes the supply lead for now, but it's only the Crypt Lord that's not being rewoven yet. Banshee transition almost done. How do you deal with curse and anti-magic if you're happy?
Player's forces are under attack.
Both want this red spot so bad. I would estimate 40 seconds till anti-magic shield is ready. Red spot still contested. Who gets it? Happy gets XP! DK, 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 DK! So close, man, if these invo pods are a little bit later. Crypt Lord is just standing there! Crypt Lord is not coming back! Crypt Lord is not coming back! Now he gives the command. That could have been way earlier. Denies. Not working anymore. Happy, 500 gold. Would love to get access to the shop, but shop access goes to 120. Scroll of healing. Necessary. Invo potion on cooldown. Oh, what a tug of war. Happy has no expo. Happy has a bit of a supply lead, but 120, 400 gold. Adept Banshee's ready. There's a whole new obstacle soon for Happy to overcome. Red spot 120. He got the item before. HP, agility, Lich is a beast. 10k damage. 10k damage. What's Happy going to do? Banshee transition for him now as well, but that will take minutes to complete. No town portal 120. Stat, you see him coming. More HP, more mana on this Crypt Lord. The Banshee has not arrived yet. 120's next Ziggurat is extremely late. The statues are all cornered. I think this position is terrible for 120. Statue tried to block the retreat a little bit. Fiends falling on both sides. Both players with big losses. 120 with more though. Happy taking advantage here. Now 120 can produce again. This fight is chaotic all over the place. And Happy thrives in the chaos. Impale once again. This time he hits all 3 heroes. But 120 takes a beating with the Creepjack. Everything out of position, and of course not having the 5th Ziggurat might be game winning for Happy. He is clawing back. If Happy gets overconfident here, there's the potential to lose a lot. Fast reinforcements, access to potions. 4-3-3 versus 4-3-2. First Banshee is here. Happy's catching up. 40 seconds for his own Banshees. One to 0, almost threw the game away here. He found a way out. That is remarkable. But he shouldn't be in a position like this in the first place. I'd say Crypt Lord is scaling better than Dark Ranger. We'll see about that. The first anti-magic pods, last hit. Happy once again. He's getting so many. Dispel on the inner fire gives the destroyer a lot of mana. Nova on the Banshee. Coil, even though it's very low mana, might be worth it. Needs the coil for the Crypt Lord now, as there is no anti-magic on him. 2-1 upgrades, 2-2 completed. Oh, Crypt Lord! In range. Evasion on the DK. That item was stolen by 120. Happy left it on the ground for a second, immediately punished. Late game. First time late game between the two. Master training completed for 120. Not for possession really, but more mana and more mana regeneration. If you stay at 50, why not queue that upgrade, especially since it's faster. 1-0 with a happy move. Selling the altar. You know if you lose a hero, you either have to buy him back at the tavern or the game is lost anyway. Happy with the third attack upgrade done. 1-0 is catching up. In the meantime, Happy is catching up in... or getting ahead in armor. Lich close to 5. Lich close to 4. Both third heroes level 3. Very, very, very even game. Nobody's really ready yet. Happy posturing up to force 1-0 into production. No sign of an expansion. Both have the option. But Happy doesn't have the lumber. Following into upkeep now. 1-0 will have the bigger army faster. But then do you really want to push into Happy space? Who's getting impatient? None of these players is known for late game mistakes. What are you trying to accomplish here? Draining some mana, sniping some banshees, forcing some items. Similar army compositions coming, right? Happy has a statue more, has a fiend more. 1-0 is getting higher on banshees. And curse has been applied too. Is this the big battle? Are you committed? We do have dust on both sides. Impale is sweet, but of course anti-magic. Trying to break through that anti-magic. The Fiend tug of war begins again. Is this the win for 1-0? Or will Happy force game 5 is the question. 1-0's DK is in trouble. Needs that invul. Gets that invul. Lich! Happy! Invul there as well. Oh, the game in dire straits for both sides. Cryptlord in trouble. Needs the coil. Gets the coil. Invul on the Lich. DK can't get out. The healer is dead. Impale on 2 heroes. Lich dead as well. Are you kidding me? But Happy has a healer. 1-0 has not. He has a huge army though. Any chance for a tavern revive? Happy has resources. Lots of resources. If the Lich comes back, he's working without mana. Just pew 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 right clicks. And that's exactly what's happening here. 1-0 doesn't have his aura. Doesn't have the healing. What can you do? What can you possibly do? 1-0. Lich out. Damage machine. Coil at the ready. DK defensive. I don't think he can win without the DK. Cryptlord in trouble. Saved one more time. Curse is everywhere. Happy controls the tavern. No chance. 1-0 didn't even start to revive the DK. Has to go for the tavern now. 47 food. Both lose heroes and both are still alive. But Happy is chasing, getting further and further ahead here. This Cryptlord is begging for punishment. Happy has another dust. We do have more invulns. He needs that on the Cryptlord very, very soon. But there is none on the Cryptlord. Just pure micro. Lich in trouble, but the damage output is not sufficient. With the Fiends not here. Oh, Lich! No way! 10 HP, the madman! 10 HP! Holy shit! Finish him! The curse, dude! The curse! Unreal scenes, but guess what? This happened behind the fight. 1-0 on 2 bases. So many misses. Anti-magic applied. Now you can fight on Blight, maybe. With fast reinforcements. Happy is out of gold. Has to go for an expansion now himself. Begging for a coil. Is the Cryptlord. Gets it. I worry a bit about... Oh la la! The rally position for 1-0 is wrong. A classic springtime mistake. Huge losses. 5 supply just wiped. And you cannot fight on Blight. And Happy is marching forward. Ghouls in. Shows you the amount of pressure he wants to apply. Heroes being nuked. Big kills on the Banshees as well. Who fights better? This is a long 23-minute war. 120 has money. Lich. Oh my god. Dark Ranger on the other side. There's no way to save her. Invul potion. Happy loses the flute. That's a lot of damage gone, but the Lich is about to die. Crypt Lord might be sacrificed here. Lich gets the coil. Every decision that the players make can decide the game now. 3 heroes, of course, now. Lich in trouble. Uh-oh, no coil. He turns around and survives. He does not with the Fiend shot. Damage dealer gone close to level 5. 120 is losing more and more. DK level 5. Extreme coils now. A level that not even 120 with the DK first was able to reach. So much damage, so much sustain. Happy has the endurance in game 4. Oh my god. This game is literally coming down to individual right clicks. The one right click on the Lich on the left hand side. The one Fiend shot on the right hand side. And 120 gives up this expo. What can you do? Heroes are back. Desperate times, desperate measures. We have an impale, but what does that do? There's very few players this good. And it's so close between them. Invul potion one last time. It's one Hail Mary after the next. Happy doesn't have potions whatsoever. Lich can turn around, kill the DK. Exactly what he's doing. There might even be a Zeppelin. Coil ready. DK dead. So is 120. Happy back to back. We go game 5. We go game 5, boys. The level of play is unbelievable. So is the resiliency of Happy. Crypt Lord benched. Lich traded in. And here are the wins for Happy. The Crypt Lord on both sides has a 0% win rate. On the first day of February in this mirror match. What a war, though. This is Warcraft's finest. This is Warcraft's finest gamers. And of course, no chance for any imbalance. This imbalance, that talks. No. Just pure skill decision making. And now who got the better nerfs? Who got the better nerfs? And who might have an ace up their sleeve? It took some time for Happy to get online. A lot of mistakes forced by 120 in game 1 and 2. Punished as well immediately. But Happy's here now. How different this is from the last series they played. In the last series they played, Happy opened with Lich, got defeated, switched to Crypt Lord, owns the entire series. This game, he opens with the Crypt Lord, thinking he could dominate again. 120 punishes that hard. And now we switch back to the previously unsuccessful Lich, and that is owning again. Mamma mia, what a game. I need more coffee, I need more energy, and I need more support from you. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, give it to us. Don't let it go to waste. Every Prime sub takes money off of Amazon's pocket and puts it into ours. That is, of course, very desirable. Game 5 coming up in a second.
Done.
If someone's trying to tell me that this is not peak Warcraft, I don't know what to tell and what to show you. Thank you, CJM JMM, for the Prime. And thank you all for tuning in for the pinnacle of Warcraft 3. We tried to hype up Happy versus 40 in their first encounter of the year. And it disappointed as 40 disappointed. Now, we had similar situations here. 1-0, a person that can always threaten Happy on a good day in their first encounter of 2026, in the first encounter of this patch.
Game 5, let's go.
And this game delivers big time. Happy, 1-0. Who gets the first win and who gets this win here at Super League? More support coming in. Love you guys. Evil Asian, Orc Alley, and XZ Japal. Thank you, thank you, thank you guys. It is the best time to be back to Warcraft sub, as these are the last 4 days of Super League group stage and then playoffs coming up. Watching these games should scare everyone else in this league for playoffs. The level of play is absurd. The timings are absurd. They always find a way to outsmart and outcontest each other. I want to say that the early game for 1-0 wasn't necessarily great. Happy took the early contest on the right-hand side. I also want to give a shout out to Happy, who's not falling for the classic tier 3 timings that 1-0 was going for years. He finds ways dodging that. And that is also partly the fault of 1-0 going
Thank you, Neo.
Crypt Lord and not Dark Ranger. Lacrimosa, thank you for the Prime. The foundation of the strats stay the same. Lich Ghouls versus DK Fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank God. Crypt Lord meta is over. (1-0) started this series like a whirlwind. Defies Warcraft physics by losing DK, TP, and 3 Fiends, and still winning the game against an expansion on tier 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
I got bigger spikes, unfortunately. What a sick creep by Happy. Claws plus 8 level 2. I don't think 1-0 expected this at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems to be stabilizing. I might take the gamble and go Flow TV. Because this is more or less unwatchable. Sorry about that. You know, network infrastructure these days, you know it. I gotta figure out the password and then we'll go. But this is not pleasant to watch for anyone. Let's all hope that this is not desyncing. Okay, we fast forward a little bit. I think once again it is kind of clear that Happy outmaneuvers 1-0 here. I don't think he expected this creep route. Shit, overlay. Fuck. Gotta restart again. then everything should be fixed. Sorry for the inconvenience. And now things should be fine. Okay. Okay. 3 times the charm.
A player's forces are
Lich
under
vs
attack.
DK, Ghouls vs Fiends. So 120 checks. I didn't know the creep route at all. He's going for the green. He could maybe punish something here, but it's only skeletons. He only took the flinger away. And resorts to creeping himself. Interesting. Lich gets +8. Lich gets the circlet. DK got some welcoming gifts for the opposing Lich as well. Let's see. This is where we ended up on. Lich trying to contest the DK creeping for once. It's a bit of a stalemate, isn't it? Tech by 120 is insanely fast again. This might just be... Is it a minute ahead? 45 seconds ahead?
A player's forces are under attack.
Two sludge flingers, 2 mantles. Lich guaranteed beast on both sides. Double claw for Happy, double mantle claw for 120. And of course, the bigger claw for Happy. Level 3 versus level 2, that has been the standard this series. 120 is on the way to tier 3 already with the Lich queued. I think Happy's tech is unnecessarily late, actually. There's always a bit of a difference, as Tetfiend's tech is faster than Happy's regular ghoul tech. But this is a lot. Happy on the other side, of course, got the hero advantage. Got the damage advantage. Usually 120's play is the Fiend focus fire. We've seen it in game 1. We've seen it in game 2. How effective that is. And Happy has to respect the damage output even though he has the Lich. Love that replenishment potion, by the way. Happy's probably gonna sell it. Remo always points it out, how Happy seems to hate purple drinks. Lich out, chip damage. I don't think Happy can contest much here. Oh, Nova ambitious. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! This was a bit much! DK hurt. Sasquatch goes to Happy. Huge XP swing. That was a bit unnecessary. A bit premature. And Happy denies this one as well. Has Happy reached the final form and is 120 getting shaky? It is good damage, but the DK is here. That was a bit unnecessary, wasn't it? Hard to contest creeps with level 1 Coil Nova against level 2 Nova. Level 2 Nova is just so fast. And 120 is again incredibly hurt. But we've seen worse early games. There's no Fiend dead yet. There's no TP forced. Statues are coming, and the tech difference is 45 seconds. 45 seconds. That is the entire destroyer upgrade. Happy still has map control with that Lich. Statues coming, Fiends coming. Happy with the classic Fiend transition. We have seen many reverse sweeps in the past couple of days. Mental stability is so important in these best of 5 Super League games. Maps determine the outcome a lot, of course, as well. 1-2-0 is desperately underleveled. There are red spots still, there are the consumables still, there's still the lab. No? Is the lab gone? No. I didn't see anybody creeping the lab, but I don't see the dot. It's still there. Okay, so the dot was just hard to see. Book of the Dead can be rendered useless and traded. Dark Ranger for Happy. It doesn't look like 1-2-0 wants the Dark Ranger. At least not now. He supply blocked for a bit. Coil silence.
Player's forces are under attack.
Risky business. Crypt Lord or Dark Ranger? Or Naga? If 1-2-0 wants to throw an ultimate curveball and feels confident, he can go Naga too. It is Dark Ranger. And it is a Sobi mask for 1-2-0. Levels evened out. Inventory evened out. And finally, we have the same heroes on both sides. No more Crypt Lord.
Forces are under attack.
The Crypt Lord remains with a 0% win rate here today. Lich exposed. Many coils. 1-2-0 goes for silence as well. It's a bit atypical for him. DK in trouble. Can't lose that one. Dark Ranger hurt as well. Ghouls are coming in. That is usually the sick timing for 1-2-0, but it doesn't seem like he can get a foot on the ground here. These ghouls are usually taken out one by one. But so far, 1-2-0 lost confidence, doesn't he? DK got the coil ready. The Nova is good, but it's only level 1. Happy is not making any mistakes anymore. These positioning mistakes that we've seen in game 1 and 2, they're just not existent anymore. And 1-2-0 has to give up the middle. Happy scouting for an expo, doesn't see it. Because there's none. Roaming Lich, roaming DR, full throttle on the DK. Lich is trailing behind. Coil secures the kill. Big heal pot as well. Big moments for Happy in the past 1.5 minutes.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now this is the moment where we rotate out of ghouls, whether the sacrifice to the XP account of 1-2-0. Not a full committed fight though. It's not Happy drastically losing 10 food in 2 seconds. No Orb of Annihilation, Nova combo. Not running into Black Arrow. How passive are you playing this now? Yeah. I was about to say, who goes Banshees first? It's Happy. 1-2-0 breaking upkeep instead. So one player still gets more gold, expands on his tech tree, contesting with a very close to level 3 DK. The other player just goes with mass. That's level 3. Big advantage, Happy. We don't have many ghouls to fight with anymore, so the Black Arrow won't be that crazy. Will 1-2-0 read? That will have Banshees in 2 minutes. I think Happy's game plan is excellent here. Pinning 1-2-0 down. Who knows? He knows he has to creep. He knows he has to catch up to that level 3 second hero. I like how Happy was sacrificing XP on the Dark Ranger to give it to the DK at the consumable spot.
Under attack.
This Golem can switch up everything. similar to a Magnetor Reaver on Northern Isles. Here we go. First destroyer nuked immediately. Good start for 120. For Happy, that is. 120 still with that Fiend. Kind of safe. Destroyer being nuked once again. Rebound 120. I just saw the future as the prophet that I am. Another Destro down. Uh-oh. And we do have that 10 supply swing at the least. 120 will conquer the red spot now. But can you brute force against incoming Banshees? 2-1 upgrade finished. Happy trying to contest, trying to stall more time. The arrival of Banshees is inches away. Again, this is a disable. Who gets the last hit? So patient, both of them. Eats the boulders, goes for the Lich. But the coil is always ready with extremely defensive positioning on Happy. Everything is clumped up. Invite for the Lich. But it's all about the last hit. 120 gets it. Item Hood of Cunning. Amazing for that Lich. But the Fiends are suffering. Oh, 120. So exposed. 2 Fiends hurt. The DK Hail Mary didn't land. Maybe second chance. Nova trying to even out the Fiend kills. But Happy's Lich Novas are crazy. Dark Ranger level up finally. So we got Black Arrow as well. The numbers are evened out. 120 needs this DK, I think. Who has a potion, baits it. Already full health once again. Who has the better Fiend control? Who takes care of heroes better? Happy another Destro loss. But 120, them die at the same time. This is how close it is. Statue with 2/3 mana. Big snipe by 120, but it's once again so neck and neck. The deciding factor is in production though. Banshees are coming. Huge losses for 120 at the beginning of the fight with the Fiends eliminated. Wipe. 2-2 upgrades against 2-1, but Banshees, 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 Banshees. That is the X factor. Lich damage is crazy on both sides. We had a long dance for the red spot on the left-hand side, and guess what? We might get an encore on the right-hand side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Imagine. Cardgas Pipe. A lot about experience now as well. Lich posturing up. There's Invul Potions, there's Heal Scroll, there is Anti-Magic, and 120 is under so much pressure now. How do you break the Anti-Magic shield? How do you do it? Destroyer down for 120. Is it worth sniping these Banshee? 120 for now says no. Coil on the Destro can get rid of Curse at least and heal up that Destroyer. So much focused fire. Fiend numbers dwindling for Happy. The splits are super fine. DK claims another victim. Fiend into the back. So narrow. Happy losing more Fiends. Fiends are the major damage output. He's trying to force the DK into submission. He doesn't want to lose the second red spot. He cannot lose the second red spot. Coil from downtown next to the statue. 120 always had the better statue control compared to Happy, but Fiend numbers. It's so much about Fiend numbers. And of course, 120's Fiends oftentimes just worth 1/3 of Happy because of Curse. The Sobby Mask is so good for 120. He's still trying to break through without Banshees. Supply numbers favor the Chinese. Once again, he hasn't defeated Happy in over a year. Red spot 120. Happy seems desperate, looking across the entire map for a little bit of extra XP. And 120's Lich are getting more and more and more scary. More HP, more int. Plus 23 damage on the Lich. That's nuts. And Banshees were Happy's win condition. Curse Anti-Magic was Happy's win condition. 120 now falling back to the consumable. Gets a Wand of Mana Stealing. Really nice to potentially steal coils. And he's evening out the Banshee. 3-2 upgrades. Happy is far behind in unit upgrades. Double invuln on both sides. Four, 3-3 versus 4-4-3. Heat of the moment. Happy's at home. 1-0 has a TP. DK far forward, a bit atypical for Happy. Sweet silence though, that Fiend will not last. But he's taken that fight, even though the Banshee transition hasn't taken off yet. He has a lot of skeletons thanks to the creep spots before. Nova does a lot of damage, but it's still skeletons marching forward. 1-0, willing to take out Happy in his own base. Banshee's falling left and right. Destroyer a bit far in the back. Coil used on a Fiend. Another Fiend falling. Is that too ambitious here? Was that a mistake? Was he forcing the issue just a little bit too much? Happy's reinforcements instant. Still the Banshee transition. We're waiting for anti-magic. Dark Ranger in a little bit of trouble, but the coil is locked and loaded. So is the Invo Potion. The DK mana difference is nutty. But nobody can make a mistake, of course. Time for the replenishment potion, maybe. Lich of Happy. Out of mana very, very soon. Down to the statues. 1-0's army has to travel across the entire map, and he sees this not favorable anymore. He pinned down Happy in his base. That's about it. It kinda reeks of an expo, actually. If you don't have full vision, as we have, if I were Happy, I would expect an expansion if my opponent is posturing up right before my base. But there is none.
A player's forces are under attack.
One to 0, 1,000 gold. Happy 700. 3-2 upgrade on the way. 3-2. It could be Happy's third loss in the league. Only Life and Focus have done it so far. 1-0. Also 2 losses. 1 to Moon, 1 to Life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger has the Subi. Oh, that's some min-maxing by 1-0. DK full mana, Lich full mana. Dark Ranger gets the Subi mask for the time being, so she will be full mana as well. 2 Banshees, 1-0. Third armor upgrade. Up to 80 food we go. Both at the same time breaking upkeep. That's how well they know each other. And that is the expansion that we were talking about before. And what does Happy do? Mine for 30 seconds. 1-0 with the Morpheus come at me gesture. Happy has the better fiends in a second. 1-0 got the better fiends in a second. Happy goes Sacrificial Pit. No burrow. Happy has possession upgrade. 1-0 does not. 68 food is the limit. 50 seconds for that expo. Happy can expand, but it will be later. If you watch this series, would you be surprised if this is the grand final? Full mana left hand side, full mana right hand side. Dark Ranger still got the Subi mask. Happy. If he wants to expand now, he has to do it now, but he's not. selling half his base, going for a shopping trip, all in. Happy will never be able to remake units. He sold all the ziggurats. Double heal scroll, double invuln. Triple invuln on the other side. 120, no tower but blight. Happy is all in. This series will end with this fight. Anti-magic not applied everywhere. Dark Ranger still has the Sobi mask. Is that the crucial mistake eventually? We are on Blight though. Curse spread. So many Banshees for Happy. Destroyer saved. Ghouls taken out. This can of course be a lot of skeletons. Who loses more? Happy has a solid start to the fight. Not extremely well. Burrow will be countered by the Shade most likely. Where are the reinforcements for 120? He has a lot of production. 64, 66. Saves the Destro once again. DK. Happy looking for Hail Marys already. Invo potion 7 seconds. Needs so much healing. Might take advantage of that Wand of Mana stealing. Coil ready, but the DK is moving forward. Gotta be so careful. Neck and neck fights. A little bit of a bait here. Dangling the carrot in front of the horse's face with the DK. Lots of wobbling here for this army, I want to say. Lich gets the coil. How's the damage output? For Happy with all these Banshees. Lich in trouble once again. Invo potion. The Dark Ranger still has the Sobi mask, mind you. Needs it now. Needs it now. DK eats the Nova once again. Lich is safe. Oh, this is as close as it gets. Now Happy's DK is hurt, and he does have an Invo potion left. Destroyer for 120, full mana, wrecked. But the Banshees are more or less useless. 120, where are your reinforcements? He needed a round of production. Fiend falling. How much are the statues doing? At some point, this will all be about the heroes. Lich level 5 posturing up, threatening a Nova. Both are level 5 on 120. More healing, and it seems like 120 is taking over. Happy's heroes are suffering. Big time. Where's the Nova gonna end up on? Where's the coil gonna fly? Needs a coil. This Lich is dead! Are you kidding me? Happy got the coil, the block, the DK. Oh my god, all in shambles. The DK is running away, runs back in. Invo potion saved. 120 needs kills here, big time kills. The orb is gone, the damage is gone, the Nova is gone, and the reverse sweep is likely. Are you kidding me? Full wipe. Happy with his back against the wall. Super Saiyajin, 5 levels of execution. Emperor does it again. Reverse sweep by Happy against 120. And again, we have to mention the Sobi mask on the Dark Ranger. Decides the late game. A crucial mistake. Everything was so close. And then there were a couple of points missing for the saving coil. And because the Dark Ranger had the Sobi, he didn't have these mana pots. Unbelievable series. Top class Warcraft. Happy shows again why he is Mr. Unbreakable, why he is the favorite in every tournament there is. You might beat him once, you might beat him twice, but 3 times was mission impossible for 120. Happy switching strategies mid-series was a game winner again, just like it was in the series before. An amazing series, amazing skill on display for both of the players. Lots of adjustments left and right. But in the end, Happy was the better player today. And Happy claims #1 in Super League. So much is clear now. It is not the 3rd loss for Happy. It is the 3rd loss for 120, who is still in great shape, who is still contesting or is guaranteed top 4. Will skip the first round of playoffs. Man, what a war this was. What a war this was. You can, like, Happy 4.3 points on average per match. 120 not able to surpass live for rank 2. Happy, Live, 120. They are destined to be the top 3 of this league. And then it is likely that Happy is rank 1. Of course, he is confirmed rank 1 by now. 56 points, max points for Live, 55, 54, 53. Happy will be rank 1. And then it's also likely that Life and 120 are 2 and 3. That would put them in the same bracket. And then we would have Happy and Lin at the same branch of the bracket. Freaking nuts, man. There is a couple of people who can throw Lin out of the top 4. Those players are Labby, 40, Moon, and to a degree Focus. And Fortitude is up next. Can get a big win here. Surpass a Labyrinth, catching up, or even surpass Lin for the top 4. Fortitude, an incredibly disappointing Super League regular season for him. An absolute slump. And don't at me with the patch bullshit. This was the case prior to the patch as well. Out of the last 6 games, he got 5 losses. Only versus Elegant he was able to win. And his remaining games are Infi and Moon. Speaking of Infi, catastrophic Super League season for him as well. Question is, which human player keeps the chance of saving the regular season alive? Fortitude contesting for the top 4. Infi has to win so he can still make playoffs. Isn't that ridiculous? He can still surpass Soin, Colorful, Lawlight, and Sock. But he has to deliver. And Infi is playing Fortitude and Lin. These are big, big, big games for Infi today. If he doesn't score high today, he's out of the round of 12. And that is Infi. Later today, Sock versus Moon. Like a little bit of a distant battle between the two. But man, can we take a moment and appreciate the skills of these two players? 120 and Happy showed the best Warcraft of the year, the best execution of the year, and showed the world that they are among the top 3 in this tournament for a reason. Brilliant Warcraft, brilliant skills. Link people this series. If somebody is arguing once again, oh, I assume undead players are just the best players. They are. They are. Alongside Lin and Life at the moment. Those are the top 4 players. And at the moment, nobody else is close. Good to see we have a quadruplet at the top and not just 2 players. The results in the group stage decide the seeding for the playoffs, in case you haven't seen it. First, this is Happy in the quarterfinal already. This very likely 120 or Live. This is also very likely 120 or Live. This could be Lin, 40, Moon, Labby, or Focus. And then rank 8 or 9 goes up against Happy pretty much right away. That's currently Focus or Kaho. Not the most desirable bracket there, of course. 5 and 12 would be going up against Lin. That is currently Labby or Colorful. But yeah, there's a lot of decisions to be made here in the last 4 days of group stage for Super League. We got more super chats. Michael Bradley is back. What's better than 10? How about 20? Hardest working man on YouTube. My pleasure, Michael. Glad to be your Sunday entertainment. Hopefully delivering more than the goddamn Royal Rumble yesterday. What an atrocious show this was. All right, I feel like we got a solid appreciation for the skills of the player. FVB, thank you for the raid. It was a little hectic, as you saw before. Oh my god. We thought it's gonna be a day with 2 mirrors, didn't we? We thought after this amazing undead mirror we're gonna have a bland and stale human mirror, didn't we? Well, guess what? There's a player who throws a curveball, who has apparently lost faith in the human race. Infi is switching again. Infi is playing Orc, going the Starbuck route of not playing human mirror. And you know what? Against Fortitude, that is extremely smart. Fortitude has the best human mirror. Infi can only contest him when he's in peak Infi shape. Currently, as Infi is the second lowest player in the league, he is not in peak shape at all. How good is Fortitude currently versus Orc? And where is the matchup of human and Orc? And what kind of Orc is Infi? So many questions to unravel. Farseer grunt into Headhunter opening for Infi. The 4-race king is making a half a return. Fortitude on the other side. I don't know if he practiced for human mirror and is now getting kerfuffled. Let me check real quick if this is random. No, it's full Orc. It's not random. It's full Orc. Infi the new Starbuck. Infi was Starbuck before Starbuck was Starbuck. But it definitely goes in the same direction.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think it's the right strategic call for now. So we have moved away from Pally Rifle big time. We don't get any Mountain Kings. We are back with the age-old Archmage opener for the humans in this matchup. And if 40 doesn't play Pally Rifle on springtime, he's not going to be playing Pally Rifle anywhere, I would say. This is the home turf of Pally Rifle. That strategy on pro level apparently dead. Just when Lin had the cool Torrent Witch Doctor answer. Anyway, Infi is not any Orc. Infi is an extreme lamer. If he wants to, I would like to see that. So at the moment, from what I've seen in the past couple of days, seems like we're back to Archmage Paladin, Archmage Panda, not even too much Archmage Mountain King, with high emphasis on casters. On the Orc side, we play everything as we've always played it, but then it's also Infi, who doesn't play like everybody's playing it. The norm should be Shaman and Bestiary units. So far, Infi is delaying Fortitude's leveling, who has an extremely fast tech. And 40 already surprises me by going rifles. We've seen... Who was the player? Was it Soin? No. Was it Sock? Was it 40 himself? We've seen lots of double Sanctum caster builds on the human side. But it's very hard to make predictions here with the meta that is basically changing every day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi did a good job delaying level 2 for a long time. You can always and always want to sacrifice your Farseer levels if you also slow down the Archmage. You don't want to be overwhelmed by level 2 Water Elementals. But that's just the nature of the matchup. It is Fortitude with a Rifle Caster push. Or at least a Rifle Caster follow-up. Will be interesting to see how that turns out. Chain Lightning, 1 kill, 2 kills, and make it 3. Damn, what an ambush. Infi exploding, getting so many kills. 40 in shambles. Went for the mercenary camp, being punished right away. Huge XP gain. No presence on the map for 40. Jesus. Oh, that was gnarly. And now you're inches away from a level 3 Farseer. You got it. Level 2 wolves against rifles. Yes, please. Deny by Infi as well. People yelled at me when I said there is 4 top players in Warcraft right now. And that's Happy 120, Life and Lin. Not mentioning Fortitude, not mentioning Fortitude. No. Not mentioning Fortitude right now. And Infi is light years ahead.
Forces are under attack.
Paladin second. This is something we've seen, or I've heard of. Soul 8man, Warcraft busiest reporter, told me about this strat. Looked good apparently. Still no level 3 Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
What can possibly save Fortitude's game? Only a very decisive push towards Expo. Where is the punch? 3 rifles, 4 rifles. TC nicely leveled, comes in with Stomp as there are no breakers. If you take care of the rifles now, I don't think 40 has any chance with the push. The wolves are taking the rifles apart. The TC is taking the rifles apart. And if you trade 50-50 now, that's totally fine because Expo will be coming up. We do have Holy Light. Haven't seen too much of those. I think Infi is playing an extraordinarily fine game for now. 40 needs, needs a miracle here, I think. In a moment where he wants to be aggressive, he's the one kiting back. That's not ideal. This could have been worse for 40, who always had tremendous rifle kiting. But Infi is just fighting this straight up. The worst is yet to come. The Expo is still to unfold. He can TP out whenever. Orcs oftentimes overstay their welcome to buy more time for this Expo. That's exactly what Infi was doing here. And Fortitude's army is 3 rifles and a muddy. Every single caster was annihilated. Last ditch effort for Infi.
A player's forces are under
For 40. Sorry. Habit. Just habit. And it is questionable to go for rifle pushes versus Orc in 2026, I want to say. That priest position should have been punished. Is punished now. TC got good mana. Trying to split the rifles against him. Not bad. Muddy, not safe. Spell so strong. And we got double mana pot heal scroll. Another Stomp. Beautiful execution by Infi. 40 can't handle the Orc heat. Stomp again. Kodo with the eat. The Raiders are even taking hostages here. This as one-sided as it gets. Infi is just chopping 40's head off. Kodo safe to the side. Look at this pathetic human army. Of course, this is all based on pretty much the mother of all creepjacks on the mercenary camp. GG. GG. Infi with the win. We've had surprising victories in Super League of lower level players versus 40. And it seems like 40 is a bit shook. That creepjack shall never happen. Very well controlled early game. Massively delayed level 2 for this Archmage. And then 40 had to take risks, knowing that the mercenary camp would be a risk. Infi punishes this immediately. It was rough. That was rough. And very, very, very one-sided. Infi showing once again that he can play all races on a very high level. Infi says go, 40 does not. In the past couple of days, he was oftentimes distracted by his child throughout series. That was an interesting one. Seems like join bug. Good start for Infi. The strategy for Infi is clearly working. Don't go into a human mirror. He has done this before many, many times. Lean into the strength. I haven't seen Infi off racing before. So this was smart. Smart tactical switch. People are asking, can Infi still make playoffs? Yes. If he scores high, he can surpass Soin, Colorful, Lawliot, and Sock. Has to score high versus 40 and Lin. What the fuck? I never said that. .40, of course, coming from a 0-3 against Happy. 40 coming from a 0-3 versus Lin. A 0-3 against Lawlight. It is not a good time to be a 40 fan. That's for sure. We'll see what Sock is able to do later versus Moon as well. Waiting for 40 currently. Twisted Meadow's gonna be next. How to vote for the award thing. Oh yeah! We have been nominated for the 3rd time in a row for the Early Game Awards Non-Mainstream Streamers of the Year. All you gotta do is to go to that page in the bot command, !award. We won that thing. 2 times in a row. And what's better than 2 times in a row? Well, obviously a three-peat. We got some fierce competition. The award show is on March 1st, so this is how long the vote is open. You can vote once a week. We are nominated here alongside some other cool people, but of course we want to get this thing back. 3 times in a row. You can make it happen, everybody. Exclamation mark award. Don't need to sign up. No newsletter, email shenanigans. Just a click, your name, and another click, and boom, the vote goes to us. Easy as that. Help us. Forty seems to have network issues right now. As he is not connected to Flow currently. Trying to restart. Now things are looking up. Cool to see Infi with these tactical switches. Go, go. 3 times a charm. There we go. Are we? Yes, sir. 1-0 for Infi. Very, very, very dominant performance on springtime. What can 40 do to bring this back? He was probably a bit surprised, as we all were, seeing Infi with Orc. But yeah, Infi, as he was one of the best Human Mirror players of all time, between 2005 and 2025, I guess. Fortitude has clearly taken over in Human Mirror. And I think going Human Mirror would have been no chance for Infi. So as he has strong off races, and Infi's Dark Ranger style has been gutted by patches a little bit, why not Orc? Anything but a straight up battle. I think this is smart. We have massive spikes again, huh? Yeah, this doesn't look great. Yeah, I'm going Flow. Sorry, guys. I mean, low FPS like this is not great for anyone. So restarting, get everything in order, hoping for no desyncs. That's what we do. With the heroes out there, Farseer Archmage, right? Yes. No Mountain King openings just yet. Humans surely need different approaches compared to what they did in patch 2.03. So far, nobody is pioneering any new strats. We tried to bring back some old strats with limited success. 40 was one of the players to try to re-innovate, I would say, with Paladin second. Why is Wonder Brown leaving every game? You know, it's the same for me. Sometimes, like, the routing sometimes sends you down different paths, and there's no button to hit to get this one path. So sometimes you join a game and everything is fine. And sometimes you join a game and you get big spikes. So ideally, we try to be in every game as live as possible. But if we then have spikes, we switch to Flow TV. It's the same for us. It is just a very fragile environment right now. And of course, we're still incredibly happy that we got this environment, because without the environment, we wouldn't be able to watch this at all. And again, call to Blizzard to give us, please, proper server network, not just 3 servers around the world. Thank you. Archmage, Rune Bracers, instant level 2. Fast here, interestingly. Super interesting. Not harassing Fortitude at all. It's usually a staple to just attack the lab for 2 or 3 kills guaranteed. Infi not interested in that at all. Weird. Weird, and a good start for 40.
Forces are under attack.
Again, reminder, Infi doesn't only have to win, he also has to win high to have a chance for playoffs, and he might have to hope for some slips of the competition as well. But giving 40 an uncontested lab creep is very interesting. 40 also goes for a rather quick attack. We have 3 farms. It's not the fastest tech you can go for, but it's fine. We go for defend as Headhunters are streaming in. Archmage 2.4. And a bit of extra HP as well. I think 40 here on Twisted is so far in a very good spot. Twisted is a huge map though, giving the competition, giving Infi a lot of room to maneuver at tier 2 and beyond. And this early game, nowhere near as good as the one on Springtime. As things are calm a little bit for you, you can sign up to one of our tournaments later today at 7 p.m. Carson welcomes you to the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. $50 on the line and qualification for the February finals. And a good measurement of your skill, of course. Link is on our homepage and on warcraft3.info. Archmage is well equipped, well leveled.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we're stalling a little bit. If Archmage could get 3. Oh, he did take out the last remaining null here. Level 2 Water Elementals. Incredibly strong at this point in the game. Got nerfed a tiny little bit, but it's just a tiny little bit. Claim the grunt immediately. This is the dominance. This is the presence that we've seen from 40 in the past couple of years also in this matchup. Even before Peli Rifle. We get Beastery, we get Shaman, we get the TC second and Spikes. I kind of like Spikes, but it doesn't help against Water Elementals. And here it is, Beastery in jeopardy. Even the Lodge is in jeopardy, but 40 doesn't seem to be too interested in that, which I find curious, as Purge is of course the #1 solution to Water Elementals. Maybe you saw it's too far progressed. TC coming out, might have to resort to Stomp here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. As one-sided as the early mid-game was on Springtime, as one-sided is the early mid-game now, just an opposite direction. And this is so much time for 40's playstyle. He seems set to go Paladin Mass Casters now. No more rifle experiments. I think especially on springtime, rifles are slow. Twisted. Rifles are slow. Twisted is big. I would love to have a rhyme here, but I'm too dumb. Sorry. Amateur caster. We go for the beastery once again. Annoying! So annoying, yet so effective. We don't have another water elemental here, and this is the power of Purge. This is why I think it was maybe a mistake to let the Lodge come up. Infi holds, I think, as nice as you can. And now it's time for an expo. Pally and Caster, where's the damage? That is a solid question. Well, if you have a lot of sustain and if you have a lot of crowd control, maybe you can just out-sustain your opponent. But yes, damage will be lackluster. No Mountain King. Schulte Wave, thank you for the prime. And if you keep your opponent locked at 40 food, this is also a nice way of dealing with that. I always wonder if this is fun as the human player. It looks insanely frustrating from the other side.
Forces are under attack.
Almost a Noah's Ark build, right? 2 of each, but we stack up on Priest, then into Breakers. This 40 way of playing has been an Infi way of playing for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
BC, thank you for the prime as well. So many casters. Water elementals are bringing in damage, of course. And despite all the efforts, 40 doesn't have a big army. And of course he has no clap, no bolt, only slow. Nice splits of the casters against the lightning shield TC, but it's not being dispelled. With Militia bringing lots of damage too. It was a lot of tech with defend. It's actually not that much of a tech actually. It's just Priest, Adept, and that's it. But there is, of course, the longer the fight goes, the better it is for the human. Free healing, free mana regen. The Sorgs bring the catch that the Mountain King usually offers. But it's still the question, where is the damage? Solid amount of Shaman. So if you want to go Rifleman, if you want to go Water Elementals, that will be dispelled. Archmage under fire. Infi trying to force a TP here. Archmage will need potions, will need a TP. Shop is up, love that. Very little dispel and late dispel against the TC and Lightning Shield. Farsia not really surrounded there. Lots of anti-block. Raiders are falling left and right. 50 food lead and growing for Fortitude. That was a... Oh, was about to say quick dispel, but Lightning Shield still raging. Helps a lot against the casters. Doesn't help against the breakers. For that, Kodo Beasts are here. And things are evening out with more and more and more mana burn by breakers against the TC. Where is the oomph though? Archmage under fire. If you're getting stomped. There was no stomp, luckily. Holy Light was at the ready. Now Shaman have very little mana. We got a breaker out of the fight. We still got Footman in the mix against these headhunters. But yeah, very broad and open battleground. There's lots of room for Raiders. Lots of room for TC. It is a continuous tug of war between the two. And now the human army is chasing away from the shop. And that is... Isn't this fixable by like one speed scroll? It feels like one speed scroll could win the fight. It is a lot of kills now with all the casters. And since there is no speed scroll, very little maneuverability. So if 40 can bounce back and attack this Great Hall instantly, he should be able to win the game. Close to level 4 Archmage, level 3 Paladin, so much sustain. Going into a Blacksmith now, of course, he saw that Kodo as there was a breaker in it. There's very little damage on both sides, actually. There's no Shockwave. There's only a low level of Chain Lightning. There's no Blizzard. There's no Rifles. This is a cotton ball throwing competition. Lightning Shield is probably the biggest damage dealer, but it's been dispelled right away. Paladin Hammer is hitting hard, but slow. Priest falling, Raiders falling. Infi seems a bit overwhelmed with the in-fight control, we have to say. Everything is all over the place. And again, no speed scroll. We do have a heal scroll, but it's mostly single target damage. No established front line as there oftentimes is. And it seems like all signs point towards a Fortitude equalizer. Stomp is a nice crowd control mechanism, but it's really not a good damage dealer. Priest coming, breaker numbers, fine. No TP. Archmage needs to be stomped and electrocuted, but level 1 Chain Lightning is abysmal. Good stomps again, or at least lots of targets, but that just prevents the pickaxes from attacking a little further. 5 breakers, good control. That Priest could have blocked maybe. Nice adjustment by Infi, going grunts for additional damage against the breaker. The Kodos didn't really work that well. Yeah, that's a fun game. There is an extremely long time to kill in both of these armies. That almost makes me miss Pally Rifle. Still close. We're getting towers in now. I don't think we have a lumber mill. Nope, so it's only arcane towers. Very little maneuverability, but we have that speed scroll now. Infi next to the shop. Maybe he can swing this around. He has some good consumables. He's getting better and better levels, and the TC is getting stronger and stronger, and especially when movement speed is your big detriment. Getting level 2 endurance aura and access to speed scrolls is great. Magic damage ramping up just a tiny little bit. 60 food still. Chain Lightning is getting better slowly and steady. That was a brilliant one. Maybe a mana potion. Infi is of course mining on 2 bases the entire time. 40 is not. This seems like the same time to kill as Breaker Mirror, actually. Heal scroll used to save that Farseer. Mana, it needs a heal potion, right? So you can't go for a mana potion. Kodos have eaten 9 supply gone, aiming for the Paladin. Infi might turn this around with extra income. The Orc expansion might save the day. The Kodos actually doing damage for once. Lamau. And 40 can't close this out, man. Lightning Shield on top. This is big. And with every passing second, we get closer and closer to more mana potions. And then Chain Lightning might wreck this. 40 swinging back though. His supply is big, but it's also misleading thanks to Kodo Beasts. Archmage 4.6. Pally brings... Oh, didn't even skill just yet for the Devotion Aura level 2. It's a lot of breakers falling. It's good damage done, but it's very few kills. Farseer as the ranged damage dealer has to bring the heat now. And now it's 40 close to the shop, and that should help him big time. Invo potion necessary on that Farseer, but how do you get home? Big supply versus big income. Infi deliberately, I think, stays below 50. to get more money for consumables. Oh, Farsia has to go all the way around and can't heal in the meantime. And can't regen in the meantime. Yeah, I think Blizzard would be crazy strong. Raiders are coming in now. So maybe it's a bit late for that. It's also tough to say because, you know, when do you are constantly fighting? When do you have the time to go to the shop? When do you have the gold for the Tome of Retraining? But Impact would have been sick, as it is mostly Raider, Kodo, and Shaman. Lightning Shield, again, strong. Now dispelled. Level 5 Archmage. Is it time for the Water Elementals to reign supreme? No, it's Brilliance Aura for more slow and more heal. I'm not even sure if that's necessary and if he doesn't need damage, but there's also a good amount of Shaman, so they can take care of Water Elementals. But then on the other side, they're also super low mana, so what's the right call? I don't know. Long and long and long fights here. They're fighting forever, but Infi sees no other way out than to tap out. And that is the 1-1. 40 puts his name on the board. High pressure. Very determined. It is, to me, a little bit of a questionable choice to not harass the Expo at all. The lab creep at all. I think this could have put a nice wrench in the gears of 40 right away. It was a little bit of an Infi gift. But he takes it out. Takes it out and is not falling into a downward spiral. It looked close before. It was very close though. Next up, Hammerfall. Infi was on the verge of holding, I think. Maybe if the shop comes up faster. Maybe if tower is always the question. Can you afford a tower? But 40 used the building position of Infi against him. Was hard to engage at that point. Little summary from chat. After game 1, Human was nerfed into the ground and has no place in the competition anymore. After game 2, every single Human unit that was played is too strong and ridiculous. What a fun conversation to read. Well done, chat. Patch times are so fun. Thanks, Neo. Takes a lot of hard work for us to be this dumb. I know, man. I know. I try every day too. Try reading YouTube. We aren't so dumb. That is a good joke. Patch is 5 days old. I would say we don't have all the answers just yet. Seems like 40 has some network connectivity issues here today. I don't think it's a ping issue. It's just, you know, establishing that connection. Looking at the pings of the two players, it's very similar and very playable. Around 30 to 40. Speaking of 40, nice bounce back. Good pressure on, especially with level 3 on, into the orc base, onto the burrows, onto the production buildings. A tale as old as time. Ah, we got spikes again. So we resort to Flow TB, I think, for the rest of the day. Thank you, TT, for the euro. Is that Thierry Henry in disguise? Love your work, mate. Love your work. Alrighty. Infi's orc looking good. 40's human also. Good fighting spirit brings it back 1-1. Nobody is taking 5 points here. That is bad news for Infi. That is good news for Soin, Colorful, Lawlight, and Suck, who are contesting Infi for the 2 remaining playoff spots. Elegant has been eliminated already. That was to be expected. Infi needs to score high. He is currently only at 22 points. I think he needs a 3-1. Nah, he can still get up to 26. Depends on the other results. Just wins can be enough. But of course, the higher you score, the better it is. Your expert caster bringing the knowledge bombs. Do we have changes now? Are we getting rifles again? Is Infi switching things up? I think if you're 40, this was of course nice to go for the bestiary. I think cancelling the lodge is even better. And also, I think if you switch to Shockwave, if there's a chance to switch to Shockwave, this will destroy the army, no? We go Farseer Grunt into Headhunters again. So 40 from game 1 to 2 was switching it up big time from Rifle Caster to Caster. For him, this worked, leaning way more into that Archmage. Overlay is bugged. Oh man. Did it crash? No. Why the hell, dude? Have to restart. We'll fast forward a little bit. Didn't miss anything, but of course this is not the viewer experience you deserve. Well, maybe technical difficulties increase when balance wine is increasing as well. Is there a correlation? Maybe. Thanks for letting me know. Didn't see it. Okay, fast forwarding, catching up. We're gonna see Farseer Grand Headhunter into Archmage Footman, but of course, just because the setup is the same, doesn't mean that the game is gonna be the same. It's a lot about creep routes, it's a lot about reaching levels, tech timings. And away we go. Items, of course, as well. If you get a bit of chip damage in early on, that's a big help. And again, Infi Not harassing immediately, I think on this map that is understandable. That's too easy to creep camps for 2 items at level 2, similar to Tide Hunters. One of these camps gives you 1.5, and that's exactly level 2 for the Chain Lightning that you seem to need. 2 farm tech very fast with an Arcane Tower for safety. And then you can harass a bit with Chain Lightning, hoping for some very hurt peasants. 40 is teching, still Militia creeping as he had the lumber for the tech already. Farseer can't steal the Rock Golem. Archmage can control this nicely. This is a fast attack for 40 than it is for Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he has to abandon this camp. Doesn't want to handle the heat. Resorts to a roaming Archmage with boots and circlet. And it looks like we're both gonna harass each other. With a fast tech. I was about to say, can you even play mass casters? I think you need to rely on Archmage level 3, so 40 is going back to the losing strat of map 1, which is the rifle push. Feels like this Archmage has been less effective than previously, obviously only level 2. How will the game look if Infi is not creating a creep jack as he was in game 1? Because that really broke everything. It didn't look great before, but that broke everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Infi plays it calm, collected, focused on level 3. Gets the tech out, gets the burrow up. Archmage on level 3, so no harass whatsoever. Infi might find 40 might find an insane timing against tier 2 buildings. Or this army. Water Elemental level 2, strong as Zava, gets the Headhunter, and last game 40 played rifles. It was Infi creepjacking him, now it's the other way around. Headhunter melted, Grunt dead, yet denied. Is that the right prioritization?
Are under attack.
Should you be going for the units when instead you could have gone for a bestiary?
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting that there is no lodge, no dispel. The read by Infi is good, or the scouting rather, he saw it before. That there is rifles coming, and it is a paladin once again. I kinda wonder
Player's forces are under attack.
if Alchemist would be better than Paladin. Of course he doesn't help you with aura and extra armor. But AoE healing against AoE damage, reducing orc army, and he's also bringing damage. That is something a Paladin doesn't.
Player's forces are under attack.
Expo nicely scouted. It feels like Fortitude is adjusting better to Infi's orc this series. good in tanky TC. We didn't decide if Stomp or Wave yet. This base under attack. No Dispel against level 2 Water Elementals. That level 2 Water Elemental killed the Expo. There's supposed to be Dispel somewhere here. And similar to the good old Pally rifle pushes, eh? You grab your army early on at 50 foot, you march across into the Orc base, and now we force fight. Farseer, strong level 2 wolves again. And I think Infi is a bit flustered here. How do you want to win the fight? It is Stomp, as he's now sure that there's no breakers. No access to a shop anymore. There was a big kill. Paladin far forward, fetching some HP. He got the big heal potion. That's so good. And the rifle safe to the side. It feels like 40 is warming up. Cass is a bit exposed now. Focus fire is lovely. One grunt dead. One raider dead. Water elemental running around for a long time. Infi is getting some casters here, we have to say, but new ones are coming in. The macro seems fine. More grunts disappearing against the slow water elemental raging in the back line. And of course no shop afterwards if he didn't rebuild it. 6 Stomped by Infi though. That's level 3, but that's all the mana gone. And usually the longer the fight goes, the better it is for the human. Holy Light, lovely for that rifle. Still peasants in for that extra damage. Headhunters are falling left and right. Still heal potions, still invo potions on both sides, and every slow should be a kill. It's impossible for Infi to run away from the slow trap. And that's all that's left. 3 units. Paladin on the way to level 3 as well. Can you really play without Dispel versus Water Elementals and Sorks? I think that is the necessary question for Infi. Gets level 3 now. Holy Light ready. Of course, every human player had a lot of Holy Light target practice in the past couple of years. And we also have Footman still in the mix. Even without defend, still some damage. Infi wants to fight for as long as this Expo is up. Or until this Expo is up.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't know if that's working this way, to be fair.
The town is under siege.
Well played. Stable game by 40. Infi unable to threaten him too much, we have to say. One last Stomp, but no Chain Lightning follow-up. Even if we have level 2, the damage is good. We would have had a Chain Lightning. Goes for it now. A Kingdom for a heal scroll if you're 40. Maybe there is a chance with Wolf summons, with Priests falling, with Rifles falling as well. Best situation for Infi in a while. Still an over-towering human army with more and more and more Holy Light. Just have to decide where to use it on. There we go. And Raiders are no fighting units. That is clear. Farseer has to invest the resources into potions right away and clarities. Expo is up though. Infi was battling for 2 minutes straight. 40's army isn't that great because there's only 1 priest. There's 0 Sorks. I don't want to jinx it, but there is a chance for Infi to win this. Even though it's unlikely. There is a chance. It has to go through spells though. 40 splits are nice. Stomp into nowhere. Well, with stomps like this, you ain't winning anything. Not even a golden pineapple, that's for sure. Mana pot used now. This stomp, of course, a lot better. Mana potion on the paladin again. Everything is falling. The rifle control is great. Level 5. If you thought water elementals are strong before, look at them now. Water torrent, 50 damage a pop. And that is Infi portaling away from his own expansion. Calls for the game. And all the human balance whiners that were so present after game 1 are dead silent now. Straight up game, rifle push, well controlled. Infi with an interesting, questionable choice to not go for any dispel. I don't think you want to do that. I don't think you want to do that. 40 plays a clean game, way more in control than before. Also, not going for the base as humans usually do, but rather brawling, fighting. And then he had the rifle casters up and he took the better, faster fights. Was never really in distress, I have to say. Boom. 2 and 1. 40 is attacking the top 4 with the result an Infi needs. Infi needs a win. Otherwise he has to 3 all-in to still remain a chance. I take a little break because I got a pee, and then we got match points for 40 on Tidehunters. Back we are, everybody. Super League. It is match points for Fortitude against the off-race Infi. The info was crucial. I'm an open book, everybody. I'm an open book. No secret either that I like your Prime subs. If you have a Prime sub lying around, it is big, big, big support. We dropped 1,300 subs in the past 2 days as our New Year's gifts expire. So if we can raise the roof again, that would be great. Also, we are nominated as the best non-mainstream streamers of the 2025 at the Early Game Awards 2026 ! Award. Every vote gets us closer to a 3-peat. We won this award twice in a row. I cherish it quite a bit. The first award we ever won, and now we can win it back to back to back with your help. Can Fortitude win this back to back to back? That's the question. Does Infi have new solutions and can turn it around? We'll see about that. Are you standing or sitting while peeing? I am sitting. I think standing up is for bars and clubs and otherwise barbaric. And nature, of course. There we go, everybody. Infi left-hand side, 40 right-hand side. How many times you get to vote? With every IP once and once a week. We got a Farseer, we got an Archmage, no Blade Master Mirror Image shenanigans, no Mountain King shenanigans. By the way, to all the frequent chatters, I want to point attention to the fact that since the human players started winning, we haven't seen Sharky anymore. How odd? How odd? Sharky currently #1 human balance whiner. A sad title for the young German. And this needs to be called out. So, 40, what's the tactics this time? Interesting already that we're not starting with the lab at all. And for Infi, we have a similar approach to what we've seen before. Turtles, item, level 2 from 2 small camps. And 40, is this? No, it's not an expo play, it's a 2 farm tech pretty much right away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here we got the casual start. I think not going for the lap against the Farseer is rather smart. If this is scouted, you get punished hard. Infi with more HP on the Farseer. Not the greatest, of course. Everybody wants to hit intelligence for more damage. And we got a slow build up once again with rifles. Wolves make their way into the base, but since no big camps were taken, nothing here is really hurt. With militia, you should be able to defend this swiftly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, little delay on the blacksmith though. Should all still line up nicely, but if the first rifle is delayed, your creep speed is also a bit slowed down. And it feels like level 1 is level 3 is essential. Defax, thank you for the prime.
Less than 3.
Less than 3 right back. Early game seems a bit set in stone. But then the follow-up is where things matter, especially for Infi. This non-shaman experiment, I don't know about it, to be fair.
A player's forces are under attack.
What are the orc units doing here? Shop killed is so bad for this headhunter, for this headhunter, for this grunt.
A town is under siege.
I think 40 is in full control once again, even with level 1 water elementals. Infi finds no answer
Player's forces
to the
are under
pressure.
attack.
Everything is hurt, and that's just, of course, preparation for what's to come. Pishna with the burn. Ay, ay, ay. It is rifle casters. It is a paladin once again. We're not switching up too much. Infi, thanks to Heator in the YouTube chat, saying with 11 peons you can't go Beastery Lodge Expo. True. And against rifle casters it's normal to skip Lodge. Yep, it is normal. I wonder if it's the right thing to do to not get this early dispel. And bank more on expansions. It didn't help too much in the previous 2 games. But these are, of course, adjustment that a fresh patch brings.
Players' forces are under attack.
Paladin with the Sobi mask. As if you need more mana. Well, actually, in this case, with a low-level Archmage, you might need more mana. So, very good. Or maybe it's the cursed Sobi mask, as it was for 1-0 earlier today. I think 40's roaming Archmage is beautifully played. This is something we have to get used to again. From the 40s, from the Leons of this world. Extremely annoying playstyle. But of course, very efficient. Infi is more or less supply blocked. He can queue in more raiders, so it evens out. We got an early fight with 3-2 heroes. Headhunters hurt, Rifle a bit hurt. Chain Lightning onto the casters, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Archmage blocked big time and also hurt big time. Stomp, he's blasting through the Stomp to reduce the number of rifles to lower deeps. And it's one kill after the next, man. This series goes back and forth as one-sided as Springtime was, as one-sided were also the follow-up 2 maps, and now it's one-sided in favor of Infi once again, as 40 receives a slaughter, but there's still this thing called longevity in fights, and that is Brilliance Aura, Sobi Mask, endless spells for the human. And at some point, everything is slowed. No dispel. Running into that slow trap once again. Orcs always want to fight for as long as possible for this expo. But it's only at 50%. And 40 is plowing forward. So the one-sidedness has disappeared. Water Elemental number 1. Water Elemental number 2. And that is an easy cancel. As easy as it gets. And that's a TP out then. With the rifle being saved. Chef kiss. Is he blocked? He's not even blocked in, right? 40, the human god. Kills the expo, saves the units, is free to creep. Pretty damn lovely. And Infi, I don't think he has the tactical depth to even this out without an expansion.
Players' forces are under attack.
We go for pillage now. No speed scroll though. TC level 3, nice. Is it time for Shockwave then? He doesn't have the resources, eh? Big investments. But Storm, Chain Lightning, Zeppelin drops, maybe. Pillage coming. 40 got some good levels done. And good scouting. Water Elemental expires. Is it unrealistic, by the way, that water expires if you buy it in the supermarket? Does it ever go old? Tap water doesn't. It's always fresh. Infi hitting that base just a little bit, but slow trap.
Forces are under attack.
Kinda obvious. I was looking for deny opportunities. The expiration date on water bottles is for the bottle, not the water. Really? But plastic doesn't expire either. Interesting. Anyway, Wand of the Wind, nice little item found here. Fortitude wanted to go for an attack, of course, against that expansion, but he has no breakers, he has no blockers. That's a lot of rifles exposed. And I would say Infi maneuvered himself into a better position, especially with raiders able to attack the base once again, thanks to this. But
Town is under siege.
there's not much
A player's forces are under attack.
here to defend. Oh no. Who's earning more now? We have a TP on Infi if he wants to fight, otherwise this expansion is just dead. But okay, he wants to fight, he wants to hold. We have an orc sandwich, but not too sure if that's the perfect fighting position. Wherever the TC is the front line. Oh, that stomp is gonna be good. Hits most of the units here. Lots of the army distracted by the water elemental. Not ideal. They want to be with the casters, but reaching that position is tough as well. The big pole arm decapitating one raider after the next. Infi's position is getting better. Kingdom for a heal scroll though. Again, it's so much about sustain and devotion aura. Holy light slow brings in so much sustain that the supply has swung big time. And now there's no counter attack. He's not hitting the base. Fortitude on victory road.
Town is under siege.
Against the rifle push, Infi seems a bit hopeless, I have to say.
Player's forces are
And that expo is done. And what does the orc do without an expo? The momentum is clearly on Fortitude's side. Took some time for him to adjust, I think, with the switch from Pally Rifle to Archmage strategies. But he's been great with that style before, and the more annoying his Archmage gets, the more chances of winning there are. And this Archmage was extremely annoying. I think the crux here lies with the early mid-game. Archmage Water Elementals onto Orc production buildings. Now he can TP out in a second again. Archmage got banger damage. The position is actually quite sweet. The rifles are untouchable. Archmage can be healed by Holy Light whenever he wants to. Heal scroll can be used on the TC for now, but it's mostly single target damage. Chain lightning coming in. Is 40 overstaying his welcome a little bit here? Or is it just the right way? He's slaughtering one burrow after the next. Lots of slow applied as well. Infi's army is all melee, so they can't reach. It's like 3 to 4 units only connecting at a time. A dream position for 40 that he maneuvered himself into. Now the TC is making a better connection. Took forever. TP away, and Infi can't rebuild, and Infi is only getting one map off of Fortitude. He needed a lot more. We're gonna update the standings immediately, so I don't make any mathematical mistakes. This might be elimination for Infi. Might still be a mathematical chance. Let's take a look together. We got Infi with a max of 28 points. He can't... Infi has to play Lin next, okay? We got to keep that in mind. Infi's last match is against Lin. So Infi can get a max up at 28 points if he 3-0s Lin. And then he can, theoretically, surpass Soin and Sok. He needs to surpass both. So, if Sok takes 2 maps off of Moon, Infi is out of Super League. 7-2 offsuit. Thank you for the prime. So yeah, Sok is up next against Moon. Sok can clear playoffs for himself. It is more and more decisions being made here. Happy Life 1-0 guaranteed in the top 4. Elegant out. Infi very, very likely out. It started so well, but 40 got better and better, and Infi couldn't switch it up anymore. I won't blame it on switching games to Orc. I think that was a valid choice there. Especially against 40. For 40 himself, he gets 4.5 points here. Very important if he still wants to attack the top 4 for the direct playoffs. 40 is playing... Who's he playing last? Moon last. Might be a direct fight for top 4 if Labby doesn't score high and if Lin doesn't score high, but Lin also has like 3 games left. So it's looking really, really, really good for Lin, even though he still has to play, I think, 1-0 and Happy and Infi. So there is only a mathematical chance, but there is a chance. That's the outcome so far of the day. That was like colorful is already done. He has to hope for other players to not score too high. The only player being done. And again, join Buggerino. Okay, I think Fortitude can be somewhat satisfied with it. Against Moon, he can still score. He can then eliminate one of his opponents in the process himself. Labyrinth is still playing Sock and 1-0. There is points possible, for sure. But yeah, it is extremely tough for 40 to make a top 4. Plus, he has to hope for Lin to struggle. Which is possible. I mean, Lin versus... Oh, it's Happy Infi Focus. Colorful is safe. Oh yeah, Colorful is safe. You're right. Colorful is safe with 30.5 points. That's true, actually. The bottom 3 can't catch up. There we go. So... Infi needs to hope for Sok to not score, otherwise he's out. Suin can theoretically still surpass Sok and Lawlight to get out. But yeah, Colorful is safe. Good call. Good call, Razor. As we get join bug after join bug, I'm getting scared that it's my fault again. So I resort to Flow TV as I see they don't use ping equalizer. But yeah, congrats. Colorful qualified as player number 10 out of 12. So it's Lawlight, Sock, Soin, Infi. 4 players for 2 spots. Then also Soin is playing live. Real tough. Sock is playing Moon and Labby. That's also tough. Lawlight is playing Focus, where I think he's guaranteed to score. So chance for Lawlight is good after an abysmal start. He started better and better and better into the league. But yeah. Happy, live 1-0, guaranteed top 4. Chances for the 4th spot are still available for Lin, who has the by far biggest chance. 40, Labby, Moon. And Focus? Theoretically? And for the playoff spots, Lawlight in a good spot. Sock in a good but contested spot. Soa needs a miracle. Infi needs an absolute miracle. Yeah, it's very likely for Infi to be out of Super League after today. Problem wasn't necessarily today. Problem was a lot of games before today. So can Sock qualify today? Yeah, if Sock wins, he's qualified. If Sock wins, he's qualified. If Sock wins, he has 31 31 points. Soin couldn't surpass him then, and Infi couldn't surpass him then. Yep. That's what it is. If Sock wins, he's through. And Moon. Yeah, Moon is still contesting top 4. And then, of course, it's a lot about seedings as well. Seems like we again have some technical difficulties, but the game should be up in a sec. It is up now. Well, 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 everybody. Incorrect password? Are you kidding me? I just copy paste, bro. Later tonight, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, 7 p.m. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. 50 bucks on the line. Mr. Neo, are you still standing by your labby call? Well, I made some brave calls, as I am a brave person. And some calls were good and some calls not so good. We're gonna do a prediction once the playoff bracket is out, of course. At least my prediction wasn't vanilla. At least my prediction gets people talking, okay? We'll see. We'll see. What we're seeing now is a Korean classic. It is Moon, the most decorated player in Warcraft 3 history, versus Sok, the winner of Ancient of Wonders Cup. Came into this tournament with high hopes. Every tournament winner that is in a tournament with Happy and Fortitude is among the top players in this league, though Sok struggled a lot. Still second best human on the planet here according to the ELO ranking. Moon has dipped out of the top 10 currently, but Moon might be coming into this as the favorite. The recent results, though, speak very much in favor of a Sok. It was a 5-0 in Gladiator Cup. It was a 4-1 in the Gladiator Cup before. It's been some time since Moon got impressive results versus Sok. We got a Demon Hunter, we got an Archmage. Some things aren't changing. Turtle Rock 1.6 is the map. Situation, if Sok wins, he's in the playoffs. If Sok takes 2 maps, Infi is out. And Moon, for him, the more points, the better, as he's still contesting the top 4 spot, which catapults you into the top 8 of the playoffs and not only the top 12. And of course, we want to see what the meta is like. We still haven't seen a rise in Tavern Heroes, even though Tavern Heroes were buffed in general. Oh, 3 of them, actually. It's still the tried and true Demon Hunter, nice detonate for extra XP. And that was the Water Elemental gone. It is mana burn, not immolation. It's still something the Night Elves do. The creep layout does not favor immolation too much, as it's usually only 3 to 4 creeps per camp. That is not ideal. For immolation, you want as many targets as possible, but if you're up against a human, you have the targets in militia and you have the targets in peasants.
Bold predictions are the best ones.
Holy Kenny G with 25 euros. My man. Was the NFL playoffs good to you, huh? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Much love, my dude. Much love.
A town is under siege.
My camera is stuck. Usually that fixes itself by opening the task manager once. And that's the case again. Kenny, you're with us for a very, very long time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Moon had an incredible start to Super League with also favorable programming in the beginning, I want to say.
A player's forces
Easier
are under
opponents
attack.
early, tougher opponents came later. He had some exclamation marks like the 3-0 against 120. Since then, fallen off a little bit.
A town is under siege.
And Sock wants to expand on the old Turtle Rock. Oh man, Moon would love to have immolation now. Pasta, you wonderful soul. Thank you for the 5 gifted. 20 gift subs already. Nice! Double kill on the Bursey. No steals just yet. Footmanar is about to fall. This is extremely risky. I think if Moon has immolation here, the game is over. But so far, Sock is controlling this somewhat well. Now we got immolation though, but only with a very hurt Demon Hunter. Trying to get a cheeky last hit. He got it! 0.4 of a level and the Vamp Aura catastrophe. For Sock, no level 3, big losses, elevated Demon Hunter. Ouch! Ouch! Nice timing by Moon, man. Old man still got it. And Sock has some heavy lifting to do. Moon on the way to tier 2, goes for the counter expansion. I think Sock has the right read that there's an expansion somewhere, but it's rather here. With the Ancient of War in position for this creep and the natural. So how much heavy lifting can a level 3 Archmage do? Demon Hunter with HP recovery now as well. Beautiful lifesteal. And Naga. So even though Tavern Heroes got buffed, even though the Panda got buffed, Moon not willing to experiment just yet. As we're getting closer and closer to playoffs, and Moon is also in a pretty safe spot. Again, maybe hiding strategies. Not much economical damage here. Moon also not rushing tier 3 for bears. Expo is up. And Demon Hunter not level 3 just yet. Sock is consolidating quite nicely, I want to say. But he's also still... Ah, no, he tagged at the Expo. Ah, cheeky to get some extra XP there.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now, easy creeping, of course, there's not much Sock can do at the moment. Timing to cancel lures seem to be over. Demon Hunter grows stronger. Sock needs mass. Interesting that Moon is still not taking his very low lumber with constant repair.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay. 3 Dryads here, 0 Dryads here. Thank you, Maras, for the raid.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's still staying tier 2. Is he of the opinion that rifles are no threat no more? Interesting developments.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring +5 on the demon. Pretty nice. Curious about the second hero of Sock. Could be a blood mage. Could be a lot actually. Big damage. Crises averted. Creepcraft, everybody. We are farming Turtle Rock. Might result in lumber issues. Moon now finally tack-in on 9 Wisp. That's alright. Lumber issues for Sock, for sure, but he doesn't need too many of them. Ancient Django. And Vamp Aura. This will be some strong bears here. Sock goes MK, classic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Distraction push by Sock. Will he fall back because of it, or will we finish that camp? We will finish that camp. Might snipe MK and rifles. Yep. But it's only Dryads. I mean, it's still Dryads in the hands of Moon, and it's backed up by a super strong Demon Hunter. More immolation. Wait. Oh, I was about to say there's no TP, but it's just on the other slot. No staff. Mountain King got all his mana burned. And that drained the TP. That got a couple of units. More time for Moon's Expo to pay off. More time for that tier 3 to start. How do you deal with this army? It's 50-50. Bears should be coming soon. We got attack upgrades in. Rejuve is coming in. No breakers on Sock side. He got a lot of gold that he might convert into like 2 heal scrolls and an inborn or mana pot or whatever. But Moon also. Generational wealth. And I think Moon plays this fine with the Dryads. You can definitely feel more Dryad confidence. And Mountain King gets burnt and is rather useless. He's of course also severely underleveled. And we're taking fights prior to Reju, prior to Bears. 1, 2, 3, 4 footies caught. That's a way to level up, of course. 4.6 and 3.5. Instead of waiting for Reju, we just used our trust fund, converted it into potions, and Sock is attacked down. He needs a supply lead, but there's a supply deficit, so that's not great. Heal scroll used as well to keep the Dryads in the fight. My god. He makes it look so easy to fight with Dryads versus Rifles. The priests are doing a fine job, but not fine enough. Demon Hunter cleans up the rest. And an Invo Potion is there. If now a bear appears, that would be the perfect outcome. Just waiting for it. Not yet. Not yet. Big damage done. Big damage done. And I think if there's one bear, or maybe, well, 1, 2. Depends. It's an easy win there already for Moon. Sock was very ambitious playing 2 base on Turtle Rock. Sock got his ass whooped during the creep spot already. And from there on out, he's not able to catch up too much. Moon keeping the Mountain King busy. No level 2, no big creeping. Attack into the base when the Mountain King spawns. Attack right after. I think that is a pretty damn smart choice. This is crazy. Like level 5-4 against 4-1. If you thought that Moon is maybe giving some gifts to Sock so he can qualify with this series, no gifts here. This is Super League, not Christmas. The Naga outleveled the Archmage. Oh, we're missing the second control group, it seems like. We go tier 3 and we go mortar teams. There was of course a power void as Sock really wants his tier 3 now. Mortars might shred this group of Dryads. I think it's a smart choice by Sock to go for this. But great positioning, breaker for free. And if Moon fights now, he got the tech lead, he got the level lead, he got the supply lead. This tier 3 was ambitious, but also I feel necessary. Wellspring alert. Yay, that's right. So very, very unfortunate now for Sock. His reinforcements are built here. The fight is here. How do you connect your reinforcements to the main army? Answer is you don't. It feels like Moon can do whatever he wants. He could expand 4 times. We get enough fire and fragmentation shots. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Yep, there's XP. Yep. You know what? I think chimeras would be nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could argue that Polymorph can counter them. Sock has been going for Sorcerer's Master training quite a bit. We haven't seen much meh though. Could say the Sorcerer's Master transitions have been rather meh. I am a comedic genius.
A player's forces are under attack.
Helm of Valor for the Demon Hunter close to 5-5. There's another Wisp. I could see another expansion. There's another Wisp. I can see another expansion. Last ditch effort for Sock. No Blizzard. No Clap. But tier 3 human.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we get Blizzard. Triple heal scroll. Oh, but he's getting intercepted so hard. Nice invis post. Sock goes second blacksmith. Ah, he had to rebuild it. Okay. Moon is so ready, man. 2-3 upgrades coming. Third base up. Double heal scroll. Would like to see fairy dragons. Maybe he knows that the workshop is there. Maybe that's why. It's only 3 rifles. I think fairy dragons would be amazing. Invo potion, no Stormbolt. Mountain King was targeted early. Can the mortar teams do much? Oh, the Wisps! Holy mother of detonate! That was so beautifully done. Archmage has to carry the weight here, but there's so much mana gone. None of these Wisps has been sniped. He's waiting for the next one. Boom! No more inner fire. No more healing or dispel or slow or whatever. Gorgeous Warcraft by Moon. God damn, was Sock not ready for this? And he can't afford these losses. There's a staff even. How much mana did that burn overall? Oh, god damn it. You know, you talk a lot about heroes and tier 3 units. And can we use worms now? What about teal wards, witch doctors, blah 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 blah. Sometimes it's about tier 1 workers. Oh my god. There was zero reaction to the Wisps also. Backpack and a third upgrade. Moon's enjoying this a lot. Moon playing Moon games here. I am a bit disappointed that we're only on 3 bases, but leaves room for improvement for a potential twisted game. So many freebies here by Sokka as well, as Moon is constantly at the right time, at the right spot. Here's an attack now with 2 mortars, 3 mortars. Moon cherishes his tree. Very aggressive. Dryad's a bit exposed here though, but so are the rifles. Under any given circumstances, this should be a fight that Moon can win with a click. If no major flaws. There is no major flaws. Would still like to see fairy dragons. There's another base. That's number 4.
Player's forces are under
He struggles in lumber a little bit. That's probably why. I mean, I don't know if Sok knows about all these bases. But let's be honest. How is it possible to bring this game back? Moon's in no rush. No screen time.
a town is under
Please the fans. And another TP. He's gonna jump onto the opponent again, isn't he? Yep. Groundhog Day. Wisps in position again whenever there's enough fire. Boom, 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 boom. Casters are And what is this caster army worth if they can't use their spells? Again, no. We do have polymorph, but we don't see it. What we do see is metamorphosis, but only for a second until Sok taps out in fear. GG, 1-0, dominant Moon. Keeps Infi's chances for the playoffs alive. For now, as Sok needs 2 maps to eliminate Infi from Super League. Turtle Rock was not competitive at all. It was a risky play by Sok. Creep into Expo. That got punished. Moon switched into Immolation at the right time. Stole the Troll. Stole the Vamp Aura. That hurt. That hurt. Zenithan, thank you for the raid. Ouch. Sok, it requires some competitive spirit to bring this back now. On his first map, Hammerfall. Hopefully. We want the series. Shout out to myself, by the way, for the rhyme of boom, 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 boom. The casters are now I think that was brilliant in spirit of the legendary Venga boys, and that's why we are nominated as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year 2025. You can vote for us, ! Award. It's free. You can do this once a week. It's just entering a name and click on our name, and that's it. We want the three-peat, boys. Make it happen. Make it happen. We got claps here. Nice. Nice. Awada, boys. Awada Kedavra. Boom. Moon, 1. Sock, 0. A+ performance for Moon and Sock. He is capable of more. He is capable of more. Good to see Moon finds his drive. Maybe it was just a map thing. We have to observe this. Neo got an award for the same reason as the Scarecrow did, for being outstanding in his field. Strong. Strong. Archmage Day is over. We go back to meta, and that is Mountain King, a very annoying, very powerful little dwarf. With hopefully Bash. First map pick for Sock if he wants to stand a chance here. He needs to win this. For Moon, there's no reason to change anything. The Demon Hunter is the most oppressive force in all of Warcraft. Everybody who denies that is a fool. With Happy being guaranteed #1, we also have to look a little bit at the brackets. You don't want to be 8 or 9, otherwise you're in the path of Happy. And Kao and Focus can still surpass Moon. So when it just comes to playoff brackets, it is important for Moon to keep on scoring. We got a Mountain King with a ring. We got an Expo on the left-hand side. We got an Expo on the right-hand side soon. Should be at least. Yeah. Oh, without a tower. Straight Expo, no Arcane. Alright, let's see. Used 1 mana burn. That is a less immolation then, but that is almost an invite. There's a block! The Wisp by Moon is gorgeous! Can he reach? He can! At least 1. Usually these Wisps would love to go here to the bottom, but the Wisp with the body block prevents it. Oh! You know, I love these simple moves. And he walks out like it's nothing. That is a terrible, terrible early game for Sock again. Dude, MVP of the series is the Wisps. First the detonates in game 1 and now the body block in game 2. Sock didn't pay attention to it. Oh, that's such a cool move, man. That is such a cool move. Moon, after 40 years, still got it. It's a bit of an extreme situation here. Archer still able to do some damage. It was a big delay. That's of course a lot of safety for Moon's own expansion. No bash. Just heal. Expo save. Oh man, he doesn't want to heal. He's just attacking it again. Sok needs some heavy lifting with 5 footmen. I'm sure there's gonna be some whiners saying, the patch, the humans, the patch. Want to say, in this early game, nothing has been affected by the patch. Not a single unit. And Moon makes Sok look like a fool. Guess what? There's a wisp here. Guess where the Demon Hunter is going in a bit. Seconds. There is no Hunter's Hall for Moon yet. This can be cancelled, maybe, but there's more immolation. I think kind of good news here. All the immolation that's used now will not be used against economy. Naga second follow-up. No staff into the main base. Would have loved to see it. But a full force attack towards that expansion. Sok has teched. But man, is he taking a beating so far. No level 3 Demon Hunter. That's quite sweet. Moon, of course, done with the tech. Goes for the lures. No chance for Sok, really. To snipe tier 2 buildings. Sok needs a big creep jack here now. Reveal, focus, archer. Oh, save. The footman is not. It's a lot about this Shredder, of course. Shredder can do a lot of damage, but it's also incredibly expensive. Maybe a Zeppelin to get him out of there, hopefully. King Avil, thank you for the sub. Demon Hunter versus Mountain King. Shredder dead. What about the Mountain King, though? Survives on not much HP. And that's level 2. That's Fork Lightning. Can you outrun this Demon Hunter? Where are we going? Ah, home to heal. That was a big schmack towards the lumber economy, though. Was it worth it? Not too sure. Although Footman went down, Mountain King is very underwhelming.
Players' forces are under attack.
He just buys another Shredder. Oh, I guess he delays the tier 3. He has so much gold. He has little lumber, but enough lumber to afford this. Yeah, just buy 2 Shredders, bro. It's okay. Why not? Tier 2 done. Blood Mage coming. Blood Mage Rifle Caster. Mountain King Blood Mage Rifle Caster. No Archmage. That screams a lot of hero focus. I don't know how good casters are without Brilliance Aura. And now Moon flexing on him with the Zeppelin. Yep. There's only an Arcane Tower here. Nice interception though, but there's also only 1 unit that can attack the Zeppelin. Moon, I think, realizes the temperature in the room. It's time to flex a little bit. Hopefully he's not getting burned though. Oh, demon, 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 demon. Lamau! You know what time it is, everybody. The most used Back to Warcraft emote in 2025 for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to type in 6 signs. That is B2W RIP. I want to see a wall. An absolutely ridiculous kill. Shout out to the militia who never gave up hope, who always tried their best, and for Sock to realize this opportunity. Well done. Well done. You know what? A Back to Warcraft broadcast without a sacrificed demon hunter wouldn't be the same. You gotta have one at least every day to make fun of the elves. What else would we be doing? Does it really matter? I'm not sure. We lost the Shredder, doesn't matter. We lose the demon hunter, doesn't matter. As the early game was that good. It does open up the door for Sock a little bit.
B2W RIP.
Exactly. Do it again. Ooh, this time he got the Invo potion. My man, this heal ward is quite sick. Should be cancelled immediately. We have a Stormbolt. Locked and loaded. He can't reach, can he? Wait. Invo lasts a long time. Now it's on cooldown. No staff on Moon's side. That is a lot of mana. Lamau. Moon is getting ready for this defense, as this is, in case you haven't seen, a tower push. Naga's dead. Okay. We got Reju. I love the forward breaker movement to steal that. AP. We got tower defense, everybody. Tower offense, tower defense. Bringing in mortars now as well. Is Moon countering mortars with glaive throwers?
Player's forces are under attack.
And the siege is on. Oh, Moon has the benefit of the heal ward. Lots of resources. We're used to muscle up once again. It is... Wellspring is coming. Wellspring is coming. But now we siege. Now we siege on 2-base. Ridiculous. We got banished against the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, Banish Bolt is a devilish combo to nuke this Demon Hunter. Oh, Priests too close to the AP. Lots of repair and necessary. Would love to see this paired with Flame Strike, of course, but you can't have it all, just most of them, as every single Blood Mage spell is quite fantastic in this scenario. Good to see that fighting spirit of Sog. Very, very, very good. Whee! 5,000 Korean won by our Korean friend whose name I can't read. Glad to see you got well, Neo. Hope to see Moon's triumphs also. Well, let's see. I can tell you a Korean will win here today. That's for sure. Sock had some insane Zeppelin mortar plays when he won Ancient of Wonders Cup. I haven't seen it since then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon not supply blocked. Blood Mage posturing up. Sock's getting up to 80. Not risking anything. Just sieging. I like it. Slow and steady wins the race. It's a lot of breakers, it's a lot of mortars, it's very few casters. No Sorks at all. It's their towers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon, by the way, just expanding again. So if this base is broken, there's still a backup. A little bit late with that repair. Ooh, cool game now. Cool game now.
Town is under siege.
Inner... Oh no, not Inner Fire yet, but we're researching tier 3. Sork's getting into the mix as well. Could you then go Archmage third, maybe? I need some expertise by Moon now. How do you break the towers if you ever break the towers? Sok is... I mean, it takes forever.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
To get to tier 3. Go for glaives. I don't know if glaives are that good here, actually. I think chimeras would be insane. But there's no resource for that.
Player's forces are under
Leans
attack.
into the Naga. There is low sustain, but there is sustain. And we get another 50 Norwegian crowns. Again by Harsh, but nevertheless the truth. The second super chat of the day. Much love, much love, much love. And that was, I guess, the call for the fight. Mortar good damage, but good retreat eventually. Moon realizes I shall better not engage into this.
Under siege.
Oh my god, the damage! Holy shit! The Naga got deleted! Deleted, I say! What the hell did so much damage? Hero's gone! What the helly? Moon is playing StarCraft, and let me tell you, he wasn't the best StarCraft 2 player there ever was. My god, what? I did not expect this damage to be so high. I mean, obviously a Mountain King is strong, and of course Banished Bolt is good, but bro. And this is now tier 3 with Frag Shards, Archmage third, Inner Fire, and meh. Polymorph. Demon Hunter bot back again. Dude, sometimes I feel like I'm hallucinating when a Demon Hunter falls, that it doesn't actually die. But Night Elves have this Demon Hunter Trust Fund. Expo up, but there's a backup expansion in the north. The problem is though, tier 3 human. Jesus. Breakers can do quite some damage when there's mana on the heroes. Rip again. Oh, human is so weak. Human army can't do anything anymore. Moon's getting trampled on by Sock's army here. No chance. 8-click territory. Of course, everything on this match was down to Moon flexing with the Zeppelin micro and causing the Demon Hunter death in the process of this. It's still incredibly fun to poke at people who think human is weak. This is looking hella strong. Dude, that the Blood Mage Mountain King combo would work out this well is truly spectacular.
Town is under siege.
That was a cool play. Like, what was it? 7-minute siege? Well crafted by Sock. And you know, things are looking extremely bleak for the Night Elf if the Demon Hunter can't be rewoven at the tavern. Look, Crestfallen, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Humanity #1, baby. I told you, how dare you to doubt Sock. Death to the knife ears. It is indeed a nice little accomplishment for Sock. And we kite back into the towers with the shop. He does know about this base up top. Would love to see just a tank. Just for good lulz. Demon Hunter back. And again, into the safety towers we go. 1,000 gold. Nice. What a cool game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal scrolls on top, town portal, invul, mana pot. He got it all. Can't believe we got this Demon Hunter kill in the early mid game. That was so obvious. And that enabled everything. I did not expect this much damage though. And I think no one did. Fascinating game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bolt to the face. Siphon, 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 siphon. Nice anti-magic. But yeah, in open battleground. Can we win against the elves? Still not too much mana, but it seems like it's all about the Demon Hunter. Now the Blizzard kicks in as well. Level 5 Demon Hunter. Can Sock deal with the demon? Yep, but the Night Elf's favorite item, the Ankh, is back. Archmage is gathering lots of mana. Mountain King can be fed mana thanks to the Blood Mage again. This is really cool. Would be funny if he establishes that expansion once again.
A player's forces are under attack.
That'd be so funny. But yeah, we're pushing again.
Human T3 Exodia.
Yeah, Slakor, thank you for the 59. We don't have knights, it's just breakers. They're not the greatest front line. We go for the Blood Mage now, but there should be invis and healing. The detonates are coming back in. That's sweet. But there's still an Inner Fire Mountain King with bashes. Sock is losing quite a bit, actually. Oh, Sock is losing a lot. Oh my god. Don't tell me Moon is winning this anymore. No way. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Time to do damage. The Wisp detonates, man. More and more and more clutch. A kingdom for a heal scroll now for Moon. If only he had clap, dude. Imagine. Sock got his entire front line wiped. And Sock is only mining. Oh my god, is he not mining? He is mining at one base. He allowed Moon the second base. But it's also Dryad exploding into a million pieces thanks to frag shards. Mountain King aiming for that Naga. No mana, no more, no staff, no orb. She gone. The Immortal teams, a thing of beauty. Kaboom, boys. Kaboom. Demon Hunter goes for them in the backline now. Blood Mage. Who got the staff ready? What about this Mountain King? Moon leaves the game. Sock wins it. Mamma mia. That was inches away from Moon taking control of this game. It almost looks like Moon has some mercy with Sock here. He was on 2 bases. Moon was on 2 bases. He could have won this, I think. It really feels like okay, you know, I effed up. You deserve to win this game. Here's the hall pass. Let's go 1-1. Oh snap, that was fun.
Since when are Floof games password protected? I wanted to do a private cast to some friends frown.
Well, you can always use our streams. It is password protected since people have to chip in for Super League broadcasting rights. Therefore, only selected people have access. You can cast a million other games though. And what do you think that makes you better than me casting these games? The audacity. Thank you, Forbidden, for the sub. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Sharky, I recommend opening a window a little bit. You get a little bit excessive. Sharky, I know you're very passionate about this topic. And Sharky is, of course, very young, so he's talking in new generational voices and languages. To translate that for the boomer audience, it's kind of going like... Wah, 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 wah. That's what we get right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you that we are going over to Echo Isles, and I can tell you that this is a Tavern Hero build order by Sock. Bring the heat, boys! It's time for the Fire Lord. It's time for the Fire Lord. That was a fun game too. I think if you don't hold it with any of the players or factions or whatever, it was a very entertaining game. It was a very entertaining game with lots of back and forth, and once again, mistakes in a game make this a fun game, and this is exactly what we got here on Hammerfall. Now, how are things looking if Sock switches it up? Thank you, Enigma Zek, for 44 months. Is it a Fire Lord? He displayed that before against Lawliot. Lawliot countered the Fire Lord with a Fire Lord. It could be a lot. It could be a Beastmaster. It could be a Tinker. It could be a Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
We get the answer in 10 seconds. Most likely Fire Lord. We do have mercenaries here, but summoning damage is reduced now. And it is the Fire Lord. Hate Spark. Let's go. So Moon can only go for the Shadow Priest in 30 seconds. That was also changed with the patch from 2 minutes to 3. So no instant access to mercs. Fire Lord harassing, lava spawn up, helps with creeping. I like it, man, for a long time. We've been asking, why is nobody following Infi's footsteps, who have been very experimental with Firelord and Dark Ranger openings? Sock now trying at least. Amazing item for the Demon Hunter, who gets a better version of the evasion pretty much right away. Shadow Priest for Moon, but there's no Lava Spawn to dispel at the moment. Still good to have, as there is healing. Lava Spawn didn't split yet, but will amplify damage, and the second Lava Spawn is here. Dispel damage got reduced as well. As I told you, it's only 150 now. That is round about a third of a Lava Spawn. So you have to use a Wisp and then a Dispel and then some right clicks. Ooh, but so far, I gotta say that Firelord isn't working out too well. One Lava Spawn expires with no need, really. The other one is out of the fight. And then you don't have mana anymore. Demon Hunter will grab the item. There's no way you destroy 75 HP with Footman in 2 seconds. Boom, that's the Gloves of Haste. Thank you. Lava Spawn not attacking Wisps. Also unfortunate. And Demon Hunter is causing some trouble here. 26 seconds. Swing, swing, swing. Immolation could be enabled, but no, he's just teleporting out of here. And that's a free expo then. Trades it for his own fast expansion. Once again, if Sock wins one more map, Infi is out of Super League. Infi wasn't able to defeat Fortitude early on. Now his tournament future is at the fortune of Sock. And Moon. Can he create some space? Yes, he can. Oh, that was close. Way too close to for my comfort. But that expo has been cancelled. It's a little bit of a roller coaster here now. I love that Sock is appreciating the ways of the Firelord. Overall, a very cool day of Warcraft so far, I would say. Very entertaining. Firelord getting hit. Here's the Naga.
Player's forces are under attack.
No level 3 Demon Hunter yet. He got a swell inventory. Sock still has vision. I don't know if it reaches all the way here. Alex EDM, thank you for the Prime. Make it mine. Okay. No rush tier 3 as he's still in need of a second base. And Sock is farming for a while. I think Sock's in a good spot. Supply lead clearly with the human. No tier 3 for bears. Dryads definitely dealable with. Oh, did he get surrounded by the ogre? It kind of looks like it. Oh, really? He can staff onto this. Or you just lose the Ancient of War. That's also a possibility. Nah, Staff it is, and then Immolation creeping. Demon Hunter's favorite creep spot. 5 melee units, all gonna hug the demon. Meow. Speed farming. Firelord not level 3 is a bit unfortunate. Rifles come in, lots of farms. Humans still bank a lot on rifles. Against Dryads, that does make sense. You could think about casters into mortars without rifles. But then, of course, you expose yourself to fairy dragons. And you lose creep speed, like a lot. Goodbye... Wow, my voice. Goodbye Moon to have Dryads around. Not for Dispel yet, but a little bit of damage. Somehow... Poison works on elementals too.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter level 3. A whole different beast now with level 2 immolation. Damn, can he get rid of a lot of footmen here. Sok was creeping aggressively, trying to get rid of some units here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 footmen falling. As there is so much crowd control, man. Holla. We got boots. We run this down. We run this down. Every Dryad targets another individual unit. Noise. Naga is helping as well. What a wipe, dude. Oh, damn. 1 footman left. And it's this one. Ouch. Oh boy. It was painful.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
So what now? 1,200 gold on Sok. He needs to pump a lot. We don't get the cool Mountain King Blood Mage combo this game as it is Archmage second, as it is the norm. Still going into rifles. He only has 3 production buildings, right? He's going really for a push, or he's at least contesting this with 3 rifles and 5 casters. Well, you would love to have your 6 footman now, that's for sure. Moon on the way to tier 3. Still takes like a minute for bears to be operational.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this expo is way too free, it seems. Tier 3. Sok, probably the biggest human tier 3 fan in the world. I can't think of any player who goes this reliably into tier 3 in almost all matchups. And I like it. I like it. If you can't muscle up the 70 food army, go tier 3. It brought the victory before. Everything's all over the place here. We got breakers already to steal rejuve, which is, I think, an essential piece of every human army, or should be at least. Big thing though, triple heal scroll for me. High emphasis on this. And a super tanky demon hunter in absence of a mountain king. It's gonna be difficult to deal with the demon hunter. This might be another long one.
player's forces are under attack.
If Moon wants to stand a chance to kick off Lin, 40, and Labyrinth of the prior position and wants to claim a higher seed, he has to win high. It is a bit problematic for Sok here, isn't it? Playing Ring Around the Rosy, giving up on a solid defensive position. Gets some additional vision. I like this. Inner Fire also. And Frag Shards. Human tier 3 or Night Elf tier 3? What's better? Again, I am somewhat surprised by the lack of fairy dragons. I do understand it a lot more now, as it is more rifles. And the Demon Hunter just realized, well, there's nothing here. Really? Well, I got Reju for you, I got Immolation for you, and this Fire Lord is all by himself? You got a good inventory for damage dealing.
Forces are under attack.
In the meantime, we have a fight here at the bottom where the Naga's being caught. It seems like Moon is a bit out macroed here. Big Turtle still up. Tried to be cheeky. Tried to split the army. But oftentimes in Warcraft, having split armies is reducing your power levels by too much. And Sok reacted well to this. Also got a heal scroll. Got a town portal. Moon still 1,000 gold. But now we don't have the tavern revive money at the moment for Moon. You know what that means.
The player's forces are under attack.
No staff just yet. Could have saved the mortar. Mortar can't retreat. That's a big chunk of damage. 2 mortars down. It is a very, very wild back and forth. I would say none of these players are in prime shape, but they are prime entertainment for us. Who's breaking upkeep? Who has more tactical depth? What's Sok using from tier 3? Maybe a third hero. Definitely fragmentation shards, one of the best upgrades in the game. And Inner Fire. Plus more mana regen on the casters with master upgrades. Yeah, I agree. Only fragmentation shards would be worth it. Well, well. Bears trailing behind. Dryads up front. Needs to sort that army a little bit. It's a chaotic fight. Wisps are coming in just a tiny bit too late. Demon Hunter melting against Incinerate. Blizzard as well. Second last heal scroll used. Maybe access to the shop. We have more front lines established. Kingdom for a heal scroll. Sok is using one. Fork Lightning kinda nice. Blizzard on top as well. This Fire Lord, man. Never underestimate a Fire Lord damage with Incinerate and with these items. Moon 72, but lots and lots of bears are falling. Demon Hunter! Oh, one more hit or two. Couldn't handle the heat, and Moon, so many losses on the way out. He doesn't have much left, man. It's 2 bears, 2 dryads. That is Moon's entire army. At least the Demon Hunter is still alive, but that's pretty much about it. The human army is better than your army. And Sok is on the way forward. How do you stop the pendulum swinging back when you couldn't fight with 3 heal scrolls against this? We got a heal scroll invuln on Sok, plowing forward.
The player's forces are under attack.
Mia. Demon Hunter close to 5, but is not 5. Construction cut in half. There's a bottom now. Not too sure if that's gonna change the outcome of this game. Would actually somewhat love a Pit Lord, but Can't have it all. Fire Lord, Fire Lord, Fire Lord. 7,000 damage already. Heal Scroll, Militia, Blizzard. This Archmage Fire Lord combo was a brilliant idea and a brilliant setup by Sok. He is just owning these fights.
Town is under siege.
With late game lava spawns as well. Dude, Sok realizing and leaning into the strength of mortar teams is phenomenal.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Moon doesn't stand a chance. With only Dryad Bears, you don't stand a chance. Infi praying to the Night Elf heavens that the Demon Hunter can do some heavy lifting. But it's just every single unit exploding into pieces. It was time for the humans to switch it up, and Sok did. Fire Lord, Archmage, Rifle Caster, Tier 3. Too much for Moon. The triple hero, triple orb, too late. The any Ancient of Wind units not present. No fairies, no talents, nothing. No MGs either. No chimeras either. It is the tier 3 human that Moon doesn't have an answer for. Great fights. This was with triple hero 80 food. I think you must win this. But Sok took advantage of a rather weak position on the side of Moon and takes the series. With that, Sok has guaranteed 29 points. Infi can get a max of 28 points. Lawlight at 28.5. Infi is out. Alongside Elegant. I don't think many people had that in their bingo cards. Infi being eliminated as one of the bottom 3 players. Not his season, that's for sure. Can Sok crown his accomplishment? If Sok wins, he's guaranteed playoffs. Could make 4.5 points here. That'd be 31. That would mean Soin couldn't catch Sok anymore. So he's one step away from the top 12. What's left in Moon? One more for the highlight reels. I can tell you this much. It's not a Fire Lord this time. Is it down to Moon to switch it up? In 2.5 hours, we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up. Link is on our homepage as well as warcraft3.info. Show your skills. This means currently 1 playoff spot left. Oh, I mean, 1 elimination spot left. Contested by Soin, Sok, Lawlight. One of these 3 will be eliminated. Lawlight, Sok, Soin. And it's looking more and more grim for Soin. Mountain King, standard choice. Some said so is going to be the best performing Orc player this entire season.
Are under attack.
What fools, man. Imagine. And then he's not even making playoffs. But we have seen the wildest things in Warcraft 3, so never count anyone out. Someone would have to score high in his last match of the season. That is against Life. And Life is among the top players in this league. We got a Demon Hunter once again, of course. We got Claws, Expo immediately. No scout just yet.
A player's
Is it
forces are under attack.
another play of Mountain King Blood Mage? I think that looked really, really, really good. Sock, very innovative when it comes to tier 2, tier 3. I think 40 has been the least innovative human player. Then Infi, of course, doing a lot of different openers with more or less the same tier 2 after abandoning mass air for a while now. Sock is a driving force within the humans of this world. Last time in the playoffs, he was up against Life. And he tried to be the first player to bring in Dark Ranger tower pushes before everyone else was playing it. There, it backfired big time, and Sock was eliminated early in the Ascension phase. Might be a different story this time. MK footy contest. And a counter expansion. Unpunished. Moon. No staff. Nothing to staff onto.
A player's
Good to see
forces
that more and more players are selling their Town Portal as a little shot in the arm financially.
town is under siege.
Demon Hunter not level 3. I think that's a little win in itself for Moon. For Sock. And he controls this game. Nice pace. Tree still has to waddle over. He just has to make sure that there's no entangled gold mine. Sock is mining big time. Sock won with Firelord first. Yes, sir. Dominant fights by Sock. Firelord was a beast, my dude. And he's playing some nice footy rotations. Left-hand side, right-hand side, left-hand side, right-hand side. But it's only 13 seconds. Demon Hunter still not level 3. Draining some moon juice. Footman strong. Tech running. Oh, surround. There's no TP. Can he keep this close? Is the question. It's so much damage. It was a little bit of an invite, eh? If there's immolation too, why not? Sock ambitious. But we reduce archer numbers big time. And it's still like, yeah, we reduce some footmen here and Mountain King has no mana, but Sock is mining. He's teching.
Player's forces are
Naga second to control this a little bit. There's no staff, so Sock can't really overreach, but I think he finds a nice way out. Last game he sacrificed 6 footmen, 5 footmen, 6 footmen. At a similar timing, Naga might reach, but there's no dryads out there. Didn't delay the tech by that much, but I think, like, this is a very strong tech timing for Sock. And Mr. Crestfallen, what could have possibly been more important than watching the end of Sock vs. Moon? Heresy, I say. It feels like Moon is in trouble. He didn't start the tech yet. He didn't slow Sock down. Sock is at 1,300 gold. This is almost like 40-esque the way he uses the foodies. Oh, another 13 seconds. If Moon loses a lore here, it's a disaster. But he doesn't. Right there, right on time.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
It's again Double Sanctum, it's again Rifle, and it's again this super cool Mountain King Blood Mage combo. Will it work again? Uh-oh, no TP. No TP, big invul. Can he keep him blocked? Oh my god, can he really keep him blocked for this long? He's sacrificing a lot for this. There's a heal scroll as well. There's a Storm Bolt too. Wait a second, wait a second. Can he keep in range? He needs to keep the line of sight up. Storm Bolt to the face. Little bit of healing. There's no mana burn. Big booty Mountain King blocking. Storm Bolt, ready. Lamau, the Demon Hunter lives and walks back in. Gets a staff and a potion. Or a little bit of moon juice. No, what was it? I'm not too sure. But this Demon Hunter lives. He's not allowed to. What? There's another team. Wait, who's dying now? Blood Mage coming in. Little bit of chip damage. Triad blocking himself. That's ridiculous. Can he save himself now? Oh my god. No, he can't. Both first heroes die. Welcome to the circus, boys. MK back. And he got mana immediately, of course. Run, Naga. Alta revive. Stormbolt flying. More and more control. Hilarious game. Denied? Nice. Oh snap, Demon Hunter back, necessary. We got more mana though now. He's using Siphon Mana as sort of a anti-mana burn. And here we go again. B2W RIP. Right back from the tavern. The bears can't do anything here either. Moon gets trampled on by Sock. Ridiculous game. The early arrival of breakers against the early reju is so good. And then Mountain King being fed by a Blood Mage. It all works so well together. I love this strat. MK Blood Mage, boys. MK Blood Mage early breakers. Sock is so cool. Bears could heal him. Bro, there were 4 spell breakers. They just steal the redo. That's so cool. There's no priests. It's just breakers.
A player's forces are
That's
under attack.
awesome. Curious what the counterplay to this is going to be. Very, very curious. It's just a couple of dryads here, man. This is laughable. Tech cute as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Super cool how Sock took control of this series. The standard didn't really work and Moon owned him with that. Then he goes for this crazy tower push with Blood Mage Mountain King. Then he goes for the Fire Lord and then he brings Mountain King Blood Mage back with heavy emphasis on breakers.
The town is under
And Moon doesn't know how to respond, like, at all. Breaker rifle. No priests, no Sorg. Extremely smart, I'd say. Suck. Invo potion here, alright. Dryads way too close to the rifles. Blood Mage has a heal scroll as well. Full mana Mountain King against the Demon Hunter. The entire time. Full mana the entire time. Sock is still transitioning to tier 3, so this is Moon's best timing, I guess, but the heal scroll does wonders. Immolation is gone. Militia are getting torn apart a little bit. And every Stormbolt on this retreat here should be the end. If we get more. There's a bash. Nice staff, but now staffs are on cooldown. Can even, yep, steal the redo onto the Mountain King. I love everything about this. I love absolutely everything about this. Redo stolen again. Stormbolt. Ah. Was ready. A little sloppy by Sock here. Maybe he enjoys it a bit too much as well. There was definitely possibilities for more. And now we TP out, but this was tier 2 versus tier 3. Imagine tier 3 versus tier 3 now. Mortar's already there. Frag shots are coming up soon. Could even go for like a Paladin. Or an Archmage again. We go triple upgrades pretty much right away, as Sock always does for frag shards, master training priests and Sorgs. Yeah, Moon has to go to the drawing board, man. Is MKBM a brand new strat? Yeah, I've not seen it before today. There will be people saying, yeah, he's playing it on ladder all the time. And then there will also be people saying, you know, that Cambodian human player in the second round of Zotac Cup 3 was playing it back in the day. But I have not seen it this patch, this meta, this year. Sock crafted this very, very, very well. I'm in love. I'm in love. Not the biggest human fan myself. But MK Blood Mage tier 3 breakers, casters, mortars. I can get behind that. That's cool. That's fresh. I'd love to hear Leon's opinion on this. Are there any big weaknesses? Army composition wise? We got Tinker with rockets. Against the Siphon, I guess. Oh, we get Clap now too. Invis, Clap, Dryads. Moon love to shark around with the Dryads to intercept reinforcements. But you don't want to be intercepted here, I think. Boink.
A player's forces are under attack.
God, I love this game when fresh strats are coming in. This also seems quite hard to execute, I have to say. Town portal, no chance, man. No chance. I feel like against slow inner fire polymorph this spell, you would really do well with fairy dragons. But it's very much a map thing. Positional thing. And then I wonder, could a Pit Lord be great here for Cleave. Doesn't need mana. Will be slowed, but might be freed. It is kind of cool, isn't it? So, Sock has an 80 food army. We go for rockets, but on level 1 they're kind of weaker. We got a nice clap in here. 2 heal scrolls. Rockets don't do much damage. They do intercept the siphon for a bit. Fragmentation shards do myriads of damage. Everything at 50%. Imagine this being paired with Blizzard. Is way too crazy. The Demon Hunter gets clapped into the ground. So is Moon. Sock is qualified for playoffs in the most stylish way possible. And he's wiping every single unit there is. Oh my god. These fights are so deadly. There's so much sustain. Frag shards, mortars. I mean, you can't play Dryads against. Look at him. Just make it clap like Buster Rhymes. Sock, you are so cool. You're oozing style, man. Time to be in love with Sock, and the MK Blood Mage era has begun. How awesome. For all the fans of Moon, sorry for glazing this too much, but it's rare to see such innovation from a human player where you thought everything has been played already, everything is out there already and has been experimented with. Not this. Not this. QQs, thank you very much for the 63 months.
Pumbaa less than 3.
That puts Sock into the playoffs. Soin can't surpass him anymore. 31.5 points. This also means Colorful is qualified. So there's only one more playoff spot left. Elegant can't get anything anymore. Infi can only get 28 points, but Lawlight has already 28.5. So Infi is out. Soin or Lawlight. Those are the two. These two are fighting for playoffs. Soin is fighting versus Life for his life. And Lawlight is playing versus Focus. So same matchup for both players. This will be the deciding factor. Then at the top of the league, we got Happy guaranteed rank 1 with the win here today. 3-2 versus 1-0. Life is not guaranteed second. It's really, really close between them. Life's last game is versus Soin, as we said. 1-0 is playing Labyrinth, I think. Yes. They are guaranteed top 4. That means they skip the round of 12, are immediately seeded into the round of 8. The 4th spot is contested by Lin, 40, Labby, and still Moon. But Lin has a lot of games to do. Happy, Infi, and Focus. I think against Infi and Focus, there's points guaranteed. So it's looking really good for Lin. 40 got a win today. He's up against Moon. Those should be banger series in pretty much a direct encounter for seed 5 or 6. Labby is still playing Sock and 1-0. Sock looked reinvigorated. Against 1-0 in a mirror match, everything can happen at all time. Kaho, Focus. Focus can actually also go top 4 with Miracles. He's playing Lin and Lawlight though, so that's rather rough. Rough. And that's the standings currently. That is the standings. I do have tomorrow's games, which is the third last day of group stage. We start... Oh, let me enter this first. Oh, we will have a decision. So, the reveal for tomorrow's games, everybody. Monday, not too easy for you all to watch, but you should, of course, still tune in. We got a warm-up. That is Kaho versus Elegant. Elegant has already been eliminated for Kaho. It's only, quote-unquote, about seeding. Still important to maybe not end up on Happy's bracket. So the better you do, the better the chances. Second game is the return of Lin, and he's up against Focus. Lin can then cement his spot as the 4th spot. Focus also still fighting for a top 4 spot that will decide quite a bit and tell us quite a bit. Lin, of course, the big favorite here, but good to see a mirror match between orcs. We don't see them too often. Lin has destroyed Soin. Soin has destroyed Focus. So according to that, Lin should also destroy Focus. But you never know. And speaking of Soin, we will see tomorrow if Soin still has a chance for playoffs. If Soin beats Life, he can still surpass Lawlight. Lawlight can bank a little bit on Life to score high. Soin needs at least a win, if not more, to throw Lawlight onto rank 13. Focus can't get top 4 because 40 is playing Moon. Oh, that is correct. That is correct. But okay, then it's still about seedings, because you probably don't want to have the 8th or 9th spot, as that person will be up against Happy. And currently, 8th or 9th is Kaho, is Focus. Both still want to score high. If someone loses 2 maps, he's out. Yes, if he's losing, he's out. Nice emo Google pick. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, that's what we get. In terms of efficiency, it's not much changing here at the last leg of the group stage. We've seen everything of Colorful already. We know that Infi and Elegant are out. We know that Happy is first. Lin can still ruffle some feathers here. It's not guaranteed that Life and 120 are top 2 and 3. And here also, if you're 4th in the group stage, you know you got Happy potentially in the semifinals. So every map matters always. I guess this was quite a cool day, everybody. If you haven't seen the Happy 120 series, please do yourself a favor and watch this. Probably the best Warcraft of the year, I would say. Shout out to Sokka as well for bringing in the new strats. Well done. Well done. So I don't know if we have Yutiao games. Let's see. I might do one more show match if there is one. Moon vs. Labby. Oh. Moon vs. Labby is sick. Oh my god, they play 4 show matches today. Moon vs. Labby is great. That's something I have energy for. Afterwards, I'm going to be a bit tired and Carson is taking over at 7 p.m. But Moon vs. Labby sounds good. Still remember the fairy nerf again after Moon started to perfect it against Undead. That still hurts. Nah, that doesn't hurt. Fairy Dragon's right click damage is super annoying. Every strat where you only need one type of unit sucks. That goes for Pally Rifle, that goes for Ghouls, that goes for Mass Dryads, that goes for Mass Air. It sucks. That goes for gargoyles, goes for everything. So, unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough to join the games. So, for game 1, we have to go for a restream. With our man Yu Tiao. So, Moon, after being trampled on by Sok, has to play another game. Mamma mia. Very, very cool, by the way. Every day after Super League, we got these show matches presented to us by Mr. Yutiao. Very consistently so. Very nice to have extra competition. We got Labby DK, Demon Hunter Moon, as expected. I don't know too much about Night Elf versus Undead so far on this patch. Oh, let me see if Soul was asking for co-casts. No, he didn't. Soul slacking today on a Sunday, huh? I feel like I'm in for some really, really dirty food today. Some nasty, disgusting farcier. Farcier? Fast food. Very hungry. Ooh, Labby, always an expansion player. Moon, of course, knows it. Everybody does it. Except Happy, I guess. 1-0 varies it. Still looking forward to the day where Labby is gonna embrace the way of the Gargs. Moon's expansion severely delayed. Moon's only level 1. What the hell went wrong there? Nader, thank you for the prime. I got a hiccup here. That excited I am. Yeah, we have 2 more days of Super League, right? Group stage and then playoffs, baby. This next week's gonna be so good. Do we have a break in between? Let me check the schedule. I don't think so. Oh no, we have 3 more days. 3 more days of Super League and then 4 days of playoffs. No rest for the wicked. That's some high tempo. Of course, a little bit of a break for the players who skip round 1. But they will then probably be playing 700 show matches, as we know our Warcraft fans and players. So, Demon Hunter made it to 3. Interesting discussion about Asian casters. I very much agree. I really like the energy of Korean casters. We don't. There's a cultural difference, right, between like Korea and Chinese. Very rare to see Chinese casters go crazy. Sometimes I feel like it's too much. You know, when everything is hype, nothing is hype. Sometimes you just can relax a little bit. Like today, Happy Wars 120 was mega full hype. Infi vs 40, not so much hype. So it's about balance, as always, everything. Lich coming, Fiends coming. Still no Garg Day, man. But we have seen a development towards more worms and also more casters. It is, of course, the question if you're on the last week of the biggest tournament of the year, should you play innovative stuff? You can make an argument you want to hide it. You can make an argument you want to test them. For Moon, tier 3 on the way. It's a play all 5, by the way, so 5 maps. That should line up nicely with the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup that's in 2 hours. Still preparing for tier 3. Ooh, third crypt. Third crypt. Hey, and W. Williams, what's up? Greetings to the missus and the doggy.
Been loving starting my mornings with Super League. Much love from a very cold Maine.
Maine. I read something about Maine yesterday. I forgot what it is. Ooh, Inus Demon Hunter. A little bit too late. Lich level 2 only, but in general, good progress. Invis Demon Hunter mostly gathering information, buying time for Naga. I expected Moon to show more creativity with this patch, to be fair. Haven't seen anything but Demon Hunter Naga, I think. Oh, Sock versus Life played already? No, they play later. What are we doing? There was a fourth crypt, right? What's he doing with the fourth with the third crypt? What was an overlay bug? I'm not sure. Well. 58 versus 62. That Wand of the Wind has been dispelled pretty much immediately. Moon right next to the shop could go for a reveal whenever he wants to. Has reveal actually on that Naga. Ghouls coming in. Moon, of course, everybody knows his weakness versus Happy, but that drastically overshadows his overall strength versus Undead, I think. As he was able to defeat 1-2-0, 3-0. I mean, that's all you need to know. Question is, does he still have the drive after the 1-3 versus Sock? Temple, double temple. Ooh yeah, either bears or necros, both is cool. Destroy. That was close. That was way too close. Demon Hunter, good damage output, very good tankiness. Lich level 3. Moon, though, very few losses. For this to be the first fight with destroyers against bears. These bears shall be deleted from the game permanently with Coil, Nova, Focus Fire. The bears are still up. Look at Moon's army. They're looking good. Very good. And yeah, it has to be Banshees turning this around. You know, maybe thinking 6-hat here, maybe Labby shows mercy towards the bears so he can possess the bears to make it his own. That's the real new undead strat. He's only focusing on Demon Hunter Dryads, if that's possible. Oh, that Lich. Oh, that Lich. It's looking so dead. Bear block against the bridge. Sweet. Okay, now you gotta fight these bears. Lich behind enemy lines. That maneuver didn't save him. Good coil, I guess. But Demon Hunter... Moon is just right-clicking with everything on that Lich. Attack, 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 attack. Pick block. There we go. Took a lot of effort, but he got it done finally. Lich wiped. Moon's army strong. Labby, so far no chance. And Mountain Giants are coming as well in anticipation of these Banshees. Pew, 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 pew. Nice little late night coffee for Yu Tiao. He deserves it. Works his ass off. Tja, good luck fighting 90 seconds without the Lich. That's not ideal. You can apply curse now. Okay, that's about it though. Moon owning Labby in his own base for now. Curse actually doing quite a good job. Still 35 seconds. Oh, DK dead. It was a mush of pixels, but there will be 2 letters here, and those are the G's. 2 G's to be precise. No chance. No, 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 no chance to get anything done here, I think. Let me do a network optimization real quick. So hopefully we can join the next game live without spikes. Super League playoffs being single elimination best of 5s is crazy. I was surprised about that as well. I think single elimination is great. Best of 5 is interesting. I would have loved to see bigger series. But you gotta perform. You gotta perform when the heat is on. Be there or be square. Just like you guys have to perform and push us to becoming the non-mainstream streamers of the year for the 3rd time in a row. This is what we need. This is what we want. This is what we deserve. We want it 2024, 2025, and now we want it 2026 as well. Exclamation mark award. Wherever you are, vote for us. We got some tough competition. You can vote with every device, every IP, once a week. So if you vote multiple times, I have nothing against that. Since now the Americans are waking up, go, 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 go. Exclamation mark award. You got a month time. That's a lot of voting to do. Moon got the 1-0. Nice little redemption arc here after the series versus Sock. Showing once again his prowess in this matchup. And Labby got some work to do, I think. And Lappy should switch to Gargs. But I keep saying that. Joe Blocks, thank you for the sub. Kackeimer, 54 months, never a month where you're not making me smile. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is spiking a lot. Aye. I think there's nothing we can do here. There is no Flow TV in Gladiator Cups. Not even with password. So there's no alternative for this right now. We got a Demon Hunter, we got a DK. What a surprise, eh, boys? What a surprise. Since it's Echo Isles. We should expect expansions once again, but maybe Moon knows a way of turning this around and go for aggression. But this indicates already that the majority of fighting will be happening here, like the Moon will position. Interesting though, Moon is not going for the natural order of things that would be creeping here. Get the item, run across. No, he's going for the Merc Camp. With lower reward on that Merc Camp. Patch impact, usually they would try to steal the mercenary camp units from each other, but those have been postponed to the 3-minute mark, not the 2-minute mark. I know with these spikes it's very painful to look at. Best I could do is go for Yutiao's restream again and do a ping optimization and hope for game 2. Game 3. Because ping optimization takes like 5 minutes or so. I don't know what to do. I need an AI filter that fills the gaps between the frame drops.
A player's forces are under attack.
To make it smooth. DK on the hunt. The ghouls figured this out. Go for the Shadow Priest already. Got the Berserker. Oh, on Labby's side. Nice. Nice. I need an AI filter that fills the gap in my teeth. I need an AI filter that fills the gap in my brain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still quite some pressure on this Ancient. We've seen how important Ancients are recently. For creeping, for defenses. Moon holding this nicely. Detonate against the 2 skeletons immediately. Quick reflexes. Still level 2. Oh, archer positioning I like. Can he block? Come. No. Wasn't looking.
Players' forces are under attack.
So how brave is this Demon Hunter going to be? The first attack towards the Acolytes after a while. There's only one Narrow Tower. Levy was a bit slow upgrading this.
A town is under siege.
Moon doesn't have an Expo though. He's going like balls to the walls, but it's... I don't really... And this was successful after all then. 1 ways, 2 ways. Tech is far ahead. Demon Hunter surrounded. Oh no! Ay, 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 ay. Labby is taking full control here, man. I thought for sure he's gonna expand, but nope. No chance. Free Expo. Just free.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ay, ay, ay. Classic old school Night Elf strategy. Foggy loved to play it. Moon loved to play it in the past. When in doubt, go AP push. With Naga control, with DK so low, this might actually work. If Labby doesn't scout this, this might actually work. Oh my god, don't tell me. He's not scouting whatsoever. Moon is doing a good job distracting. Keeping Levy pinned in the base. A little bit of healing, but should also be a lot of cancelled healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, well, well. Let's see if this AP push works. There's only an AP. It might be quite a surprise. Would actually love to see a glaive thrower here. So far, only more APs. Acolytes falling, but he had some backup acolytes. Demon Hunter not super strong. Archer's very exposed constantly. It's only the third AP. It's no glaive, it's no moonwall, it's no shop. There's a little reposition, but the Spirit Tower are such a force. Ghouls being sacrificed against it. I think all that Labby needs is like a wagon. First AP down. Does he even need a wagon? Probably not. Moon is now expanding behind it.
A town is under siege.
This looks like a failure. You know, I'm trying the ping optimizer and we restream from Yutiao. And if the ping optimizer doesn't work, then I don't know what to do. But this is kind of unwatchable. Wait. I don't have the option to do so? Eh? That's odd. Well. Oh. Game's over. Okay, just when we left. Moon tapped out as well. So hopefully this is better now. I can't promise anything. I can't promise anything. But yeah, that expo didn't really work. I think you cannot go for mercenary camp openings anymore. You gotta attack this undead as fast as possible on Echo Owls. Where can I vote for the award? There it is. Clean. Neo, can you switch the scene? My room is dark. Neo, can you bring me coffee? How about you do something for me? I deliver games. You can get coffee from Starbucks. But I hope this is better now, Mr. Pishna. I thought your personality is bright enough, Mr. Pishna. Thank you for your continued service. Here we go, everybody. Game. Oh, wait, this one won. This one won. There it is. It looks to be a bit better for now. Maybe. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Let's see. So, last refuge it is with a forward Ancient of War. Feels like Moon in this series is experimenting with first and foremost creep routes. No big tavern heroes, no fire lords, nothing, just creep routes. This is ambitious. And you know what? Against Labyrinth, when you know that he's doing his tier 1 expansion, you got a lot of time early on. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 90 minutes. You can sign up. Link is on our homepage, as well as warcraft3.info. So we go Immolation, Demon Hunter first. On to Merchant. I thought maybe the Circlet would be available too, but then you get the XP, you get the Invuln. That's actually quite sick, man. If he has a consumable here for this Harass. Oh, I very much like this, I think. Against Labby specifically. Against 1-2-0 and Happy, this would be way too risky. As there could always be a ghoul pull. There could be a one-base play. But against the calculatability of Labby, I think this is amazing. You are committing a big Invo Potion early on in the game that has some big value. But the biggest value is, yep, this early expo. Dude, I think Labby is done. Moon got the Magi. Moon gets the surround. Lots of damage. Lots of damage. Can he walk out there? No way. No. Okay, TP. So this was a little more expensive than he wanted, but he got the creep. He got the Ziggurat. He got level 2.7. This was a crazy start for Moon. Absolutely love it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Love everything about it. Swing! He got the next one. He's level 3, bro. In a second. It is, of course, extremely fragile, so we all know he's going to lose his Demon Hunter at some point. But that's level 3 at the 4-minute mark. That's absurd. He has no mana anymore, but yep. Holy hell, this is the nuttiest early game I've seen in a long time from a Night Elf against an Undead. And it's what I say for so long. Labby, you are too predictable. And Moon is listening. And Moon is punishing. Mr. Yangfeng, I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. It's nice to see you.
Town is under siege.
Jesus.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yep, Counter Expo is up there as well. Ring of Protection, lovely. It could only be better if he stole the claw too. It's really cool, man. Creep routes can decide so much in this game. Just awesome to see. So 5 archers, Demon Hunter level 3.5. Causing a little ruckus with an illusion, but that's about it. Is he pouncing on at the perfect time? No, that's healing done already. Hope you did too. I saw Mountain King, Blood Mage, Fast Breakers rifles destroying a Night Elf, and it was beautiful. Quite some beautiful Warcraft displayed today.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, thankfully Moon has a staff. Yeah, Labby is trying to grab some surrounds here. Wonder where it lands. Not here, right? No. So what odds does Labby have to fix this? Moon has arrived on tier 2. No second hero yet. Goes for Shredder early. Might go for triple production then. A Sapper? This early? Was Moon the greatest showman again?
A player's forces are under
He's surely trying. Can you blow this up? Oh, kaboom! Plus the Book of the Dead. Repair. Okay. Trying to. Oh, the narrow tower stays up. That's a bit unfortunate for Moon. He got one at the least, but the Necropolis falls. I don't think there was a cancel. Punishes the DK, who's forced into at least Invul Potion soon, thanks to the demon. Get some good counter damage, and you got the mana pot. Do you want to sacrifice the mana pot for the Naga? Not sure about that.
player's forces are under
Frostmourne hungers. He does. Potion gone. That in itself is a win. There's only a crypt coming up. No Necropolis anymore, so all these Acolyte kills are meaningful. What a sick attack, man. It was expensive. Boink. Couple of archers falling, but you want to rotate them out
player's
anyway.
forces are under attack.
We're down to 3 workers here. Plus you need to tech soon. Wow. What a game by Moon. What a game by Moon.
Player's forces are under attack.
Looks like Labby is winning hard. Ah, he starts Gargs.
A player's forces are under
Okay, then maybe. But Yangfeng, what game are you watching? This Demon Hunter is level 5. Is it only because of the Gargs? And are you memeing? Or am I missing something? Because Labby got nothing. I appreciate him appreciating Gargs. Oh, that last hit wasn't it, man. But the Berserker is level 5. It's not denied. Oh, it was denied. Fight the H will help. I'll help you. Levels are fantastic. Winds coming up. Triple wind. Indicating hippos, eh? We got another round of super wells. Mr. 8-Man will be proud. Kafka's pipe for Labby. How good is Labby with Gargs? We'll see. I've been asking for this for a long time. Show me that I'm right. We need a Dreadlord in this bitch, by the way. We need a Dreadlord ASAP.
A player's forces are under attack.
But then you also want level 3 Lich, and the Dreadlord might prevent that. Not too easy to make such decisions now. Yeah, the anti-air is not coming together. It's all a numbers game always. Moon on the other side needs a panda. I think that was established so long ago that Drunken Haze is the answer to Gargs, but maybe he's banking on the fact that he's gonna wipe them with a Demon Hunter anyway and doesn't need anything else. The ground is only 2 Dryads. Oh, guys, I worry a bit for Moon. Labby is filthy rich. Oh, he's switching to Fiends and Gargs now. Maybe even Wagons. Oh, Moon doesn't smell it. We, of course, have Omnivision. We see everything. Hippos aren't it anymore, boys. No, he's building 3 more. Oh no! Oh no! Well, it's a strategy after all, and if you switch the strategy, your opponent has to switch as well. Let me go Necro or Banshees. I would love to see Necros. I would think Banshees. Kafka's pipe helping a lot. Hippos are so useless. Talons now. Talons now.
Players'
Where's
forces are under
Fiends?
attack.
We still got a Demon Hunter level 5. We're fine. We are fine. We should be fine. I hope we're fine. $2,000 gold for Moon. Talon should be able to mount Hippo Riders. Change my mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Then you can decide if you want magic damage or piercing damage. Should he deny the hippos? Absolutely. Oh no, he's going bears. Moon, what are you doing?
A player's forces are under attack.
He has no clue, right? He's thinking A-bombs or something. Ay, 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 ay. There, he doesn't know. He got no clue. Dude, this is all the hippos are good for. You can scout everything with this. Gotta say though, it's super late in Korea. Moon is not the youngest anymore. He played the series today already. That wasn't too motivating for him. Maybe we have to cut him some slack. But he's got an owl now too. That's literally the thing the bottom is doing right now. But hey, I want to see you at, what is it now? I think close to 2 a.m. on a Sunday when you're 40. Competing with the best in the world. You show me you can do that. Didn't I tell you Levy is winning hard? Mr. Youngfang, this is the first time in a long time that you were absolutely correct. I congratulate you. As we say in German, a blind hen finds a corn every once in a while. And I guess that goes for a blind fang as well. Yay! These hippos, amazing impact. TP if whenever he wants to. Banshees! Let's go! Possession! 1. Staff. 2, 3. Ow, 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 ow. You're mine! Demon Hunter has an invuln for now. Two bears, we got Roar and Reju now. Nice new visual effects, huh? Nice new visual effects. I'm pretty sure Moon appreciates that. Severe lack of scouting, lack of knowledge, and knowledge is power. I appreciate the cyclone. Good coil dodge. That was point blank, not bad. Bear on bear violence. The only bear mirror that I appreciate is when the bears are undead. There's an Ankh, there's a TP. We got a third base for Labby done. A-bombs would be sick. Now the first mountain giants. We still got bears in the fights, I can't believe it. Whenever there's Master Banshees on the field, keep the bears at home or kill them. Whee! 3 base versus 1. Grande Labyrinth. Possession can't be dispelled, right? Nope. You can staff against it. Like the unit that's being possessed, you can staff it. You can kill the Banshee that is possessing. You can stun them. You can silence them. But you can't dispel them. Fascinating that this game is still somewhat close. And we got good unit variety. Very, very good unit variety. Cool fights. Oh, you mean when the possession is done? No, there's no way to get the bear back. And now all you gotta do is sit. But yeah, he continued to build hippos when there was a Banshee transition. He then built bears into the Banshee transition. That was just lack of scouting and then bad tactical decisions. Big time. Where's the win condition, Moon? He doesn't want to go to bed. That much is clear. Where are the bear upgrades shown for Labby but not attack and armor? Because if you possess a unit, you learn the abilities, but you're not learning the upgrades.
Players' forces are under attack.
For example, if both players go for backpack, you would see on one side both backpack upgrades. Would be sad if you don't learn the abilities. Supply. Isn't 90 supply like a very cool number to go worms? Or necros. Would love to see Unholy Frenzy bears with roar. Wouldn't that be fantastic?
A player's forces are under attack.
No need to rush anything for Labby, really, except that main base are dry. He's in high upkeep the entire time. He's still the filthy rich player. Turns out, scouting gives you a lot of information that you can use to dismantle your enemy. That is a lesson Moon still has to learn. And there is a chance, actually, where Labby is overcommitting. That would be hilarious. We'll see about that. 85 food only. It's still a Demon Hunter level 5. It's a choke. DK far forward. A little bit of taunt being used there as well. Possession. Staffed against it. Noise. Possession number 2. Killed. Nice. Moon's reflexes are getting better. Moon's got a chance. Moon's got a chance. It's slim, but it's there. Possession 1. Possession 2. All your bears belong to us. Give me that Reju. Give me that sweet, sweet, sweet Reju. DK. Labby has an Ankh. Okay. Can Reju afterwards, I guess. Nuke on the demon. Moon still has... Oh, that staff was lovely. There's a lot of kills possible. Fork Lightning doesn't hit the best targets to wipe these units. Portum level 3 is ridiculous. AP helps. Demon Hunter has a... No! I think he cancelled the staff.
A town is under siege.
Oh no! You gotta walk here now. Everything's hurt. Everything is hurt. Portum nuked. She... Hidden! Lamau! Labby has to portal away. Ah! Still very one-sided affair, but fun fight. Fun fight, and Moon is on 2 bases again. Guys, this ain't over. This ain't over. The fat lady ain't singing. Thank you, Danglar, for the 2-month resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, very unfortunate for Moon that Labby is pushing again. But there's basically no mana outside of the potions. Oh my god, wouldn't the unholy resurrection thingy be amazing now? There's so many corpses. I think it would have been the coolest way to finish this. But hey, it's about a little money, eh? Staffs ready, invuln ready, triple orb ready. Lich level 5 though. It's looking grimmer and grimmer. If one of these heroes falls, potion, nuke, staff, sick. Very quick all of a sudden. Dude, it's like someone slapped Moon in the face like, come on, Onk, wake up. Ah, this is why the staff was on cooldown. Because he gets preservation staffed here, and then he has to tele staff home. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. Actually quite nice then. Nova's nasty though. Where is Moon's supply? I don't really know. Demon Hunter not making strides to 6. Naga might be dead soon. Autumn always squishy. This 8 A-bombs supply about to fall. Nuke staff again. This time he can't staff back, so he's stacked here. He's stuck. He's stuck. Lich is on a mission. Good night. Fun game. Fun game. Avada Kedavra. GG. Levy takes game 2. 3. Deservedly so. This was closer than it had any right to be. Also, after this early game, Moon must dominate the game. And he kinda didn't. Labby pretty surely out-strategized him. And that put Moon in a not-so-great spot. But then he almost clawed it back as Labby was risking a bit too much. But really cool game. That was fun. Very fun. I want to see more of that. Uncle Neo needs a slap too. Oh, threatening violence against the streamer? Pishy. What did I do? I mean, you're right, but why? What a day of Warcraft, everybody. What a day of Warcraft. And guess what? It's time for Twisted Meadows. Ka-ching. 2 and 1 for Labby. Bro, they'll be playing show matches the entire day. The entire night. It's 2 a.m. already. And this is the first of 3 show matches. Ow! Shout out to Yutiao who has a schedule on his stream. And it says the times. And it says like 10:30 Moon vs Labby, 24 Sock vs Live. And then it says 25:30 1-0 versus Focus. So we learn Yutiao's day has more than 25 hours. That's how you can be so effective and such a great content creator. China #1. That's right. No, we had small hopes for a Dreadlord, but that's not the case.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's pretty normal. In Japan, you have broadcast schedule 29. They count over 24 when something happens without sleeping in between. You know what? That's actually freaking hella smart. That's way better than going to the next day as we do in Europe. And it's, of course, a million times smarter than the dumb Americans who do AM PM. The worst system of them all. Asia number 1, Europe number 2, America obviously bottom of the barrel.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got twisted. We got the starting positions figured out. That's a lot of damage from this demon. Fried ghouls today. Big time. That is level 2.6, man. I think it's safe to say Moon has figured out Labby's early games. To a T. This is really impressive. Fried ghouls better than fried chicken? Ooh. I don't think I would eat fried ghouls. I tried surströmming, and I think like ghouls are the non-fish version of surströmming somehow.
A player's forces are under attack.
A-bombs though. I wouldn't touch A-bombs. Maybe BBC's beef jerky is secretly ghouls. Who knows? Should let them do some cannibalize on acolytes before.
A player's forces are under attack.
No matter how, no matter when, Levy gets his expo at some point. Chicken bones are a popular street food in northern China. I'm sure ghouls are better than chicken bones. I ate duck feet there, and I gotta say I don't have to do it again. Let me try to go for a counter push, but nice positioning here.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, you get invited to dinner there as a caster, you gotta try things. It was interesting experiments for sure. Some very, very, very good. Some were duck feet. Still under a bit of pressure, eh? I do like the mercenary. I do like the presence of wisps. He got 2 if he wants to detonate. Can't say you don't like it unless you try it. Exactly. I always tried everything at least once.
A player's forces are under attack.
the best thing I had there was the Yinchuan lamb. That was insane. To this day, the best thing I ever had in my mouth. Two base. That's a great setup for another great match. Level 4 Demon Hunter, man. Moon is so crazy good at these early games. It was a beautiful hold. It wasn't an all-in by Labby, but it was a big commitment. And Labby is going Gargs. Man, this is like... I found the magic lamp and all my Warcraft wishes are being fulfilled. And now I'm curious how he plays it out. It's like, it's an absolute slaughter left and right. Demon Hunter slaughtering ghouls, creeps are slaughtering Ancient of War, DK is slaughtering whatever was left of this Night Elf army. But now, ooh, did he turn around quickly enough? It was daytime. Demon Hunter might have seen it, but he's blind, so you never know.
A player's forces are under attack.
I tried fugu in Japan. Was ready to die, but the taste was really meh for such a dangerous food. Yeah, I think it's about the story behind it, right? More or less. Swing, swing, swing during the tier 3 tech. You gotta love it. Nice idea. Moon Man playing a damn fine game. Isn't it fascinating how he's that creative and brings joy to our lives in games versus Labby in 1-0, and against Happy he's just getting slaughtered. Early hippo. 2 early hippos. I hope Moon is scouting at least a little better than before. And I would still suggest the Panda. Is the Panda working against Fiend's Banshees? It's really not that easy, right? It's highly strategical matchup, this Night Elf Undead. You gotta be ready for your opponent's tech switches at all times. Hippo used for scouting. Beautiful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby has the chance to double down on Darks, pair it with a worm. It's going destroyers already, so I think worms are somewhat out of the equation. Island? Oh, and it's scouted! Not committing though. But he saw it, he saw it, he saw it, he saw it, he saw it.
A player's forces are under attack.
But what do you do now? Just siege? I guess so. We don't have Fork Lightning, man. That Naga is hella under leveled. Ah, guys, this game sparks a lot of joy in me. Twisted Meadows, my favorite undead, one of my favorite night elves. And this, guys, is why we see island expansions rather rarely. If it's scouted, if it's punished. Oh, Scroll of Restoration, nice. Moon tried to snipe the Zeppelin, that would have caused a TP. Now we get TP traded. Moon's army is not impressive. It's not intimidating. A Looks to me like Labby wins again. Yangfeng, you can't always say that when you see a single Garg. Trust in the moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
You gotta have faith. Be young faith. I trust. I believe. I don't see any banshees yet. I gotta say though that Scroll of Restoration is causing doubts.
A town is under siege.
A panda would be nice. Love this Demon Hunter play though. Snip, snip, snip. Little late. Oh, this takes some time. Oh, and then the Necropolis is up and he can just build Acolytes again. Otherwise, the Demon Hunter is off the map for like minutes. I don't think Naga can do much here. I don't think Moon's army can do much here. I think Yangfeng knows the Night of Undead matchup better than I do. At least the Moon Labby matchup.
A town is under siege.
He's investing so much time into this. We got a pendant of mana for the DK. We got a potion. We got no Demon Hunter here for the defense. We got Hippos getting the win over Gargs. Oh, he had no Nova. Well, that is something you don't see every day. We get Zeppelin micro now. Oh, these guys are putting on a hell of a show and I love it.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a town portal, isn't it? Yes. With very little, but it is. Moon contemplating like, okay, I have a Demon Hunter. What are my odds? We do get the Banshees again. I really, really, really hope he saw this. Oh, he's going Bear Master training. He didn't see this. I'm highly amused. This is all a recipe for disaster, right? This is a recipe for disaster. A Zeppelin will crash. And it's likely gonna be Moons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Levy is getting some fine levels. Could just expand on the main anymore. Like, oh, this is not open actually. Got an Acolyte in position. Okay. Moon's third base is up as well. We get a way faster Mountain Giant transition. Yes, please. We get Banshees. We get MGs. Then ready for the next chapter? I surely am.
Player's forces are under attack.
A Zeppelin will crash, as expected. It was Labyrinth though. Nice snipe. God, that is taking ages. Level 5. Okay. For Labby, it is the time to expand on the mainland and push a little bit. But this is not a base race army.
Players' forces are under attack.
None of that is actually. But sniping acolytes with fork lightning, I'll always be a fan. No possession. I hope the Demon Hunter's in range. Ooh, that was like somewhat. That could have been. Careful, mate. So both players are known for mass expansions recently. Hallelujah. Give me more. Moon surely learned a lesson from game 3. He scouts a lot more. And is optimizing the army. No more hippos. Both first heroes level 5. It'd be hilarious if Moon just goes back to... if Labby goes back to Gargs.
A player's
Fiend
forces are under attack.
noises drive me crazy. Labby has taken full advantage here, man. It's 4 bases. Demon Hunter at 50%. Staff on cooldown for the time being. Now we got a potion done. Needs the Invo potion soon, and ideally a redo, but there is no bears anymore. The Banshees have no targets to possess. Demon Hunter not close to 6. Lich close to 5. Hugely overtowering the Naga in progress. And Labby again finds a fine way of dealing with this. Moon, though, has the way bigger army in terms of numbers due to the fact that we got mountain giants. Scroll of Restoration. That's... I don't know if that was actually necessary. Big item gone. And Labby has basically only his heroes and 2 fiends. No A-bombs, no worms, no necros, not even fully mining currently. He was producing many fiends, but unfortunately they run to the right-hand side where they have absolutely no business being. And then we trust in Coil Nova. That's what we do. And then on the other side, Demon Hunter is slicing and dicing. You can't Coil Nova the Dryads. You leave the Banshees alone on purpose because they clock the undead supply and is no damage. And I think Moon is playing a brilliant late game. What do you think? I think for Labby it's time to pump Gargs again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Youngfang, today is the day, we agree. Today is the magical day. Consecutive streaming day number 701 is the magic day. So what are we doing now? Can we get Metamorphosis in here? Lich level 5 right around the corner. Heal scroll, nice. No mana at the moment. Needs to sacrifice something. Dryads are falling like flies because the fiends are taken over for now. Oh my god, these heroes are so goddamn strong. It's ridiculous. But that's the matchup, man. That's the matchup. Moon is so filthy rich but has no lumber. Labby has a lot of lumber, but then he has no gold on his 4 bases because there's no base actually anymore. An amazing game. Would love to see Moon getting a shredder. Labby's still on 3 bases. 900 goals.
Player's forces are
That
under
was
attack.
harassed before.
A town is under siege.
Labby is sending a full army to the right-hand side to deal with an ancient and exposes his bottom left-hand side. Oh, he's not exposing. Town portal coming through. And he's intercepting. Oh, hard to retreat now without a town portal of your own possession. Staff. No staff. He only has one and he saves it for the demon. I guess smart choice. Super chaotic. Swing. We got A-bombs in now, so the long suffering with disease cloud. I guess this made it so that the ancient is still up on the right-hand side. Funny. Demon. Oh, Moon, don't lose the demon. Don't lose the demon. Love the roar on the fiends. Plus 10. What's happening here? Yup, ancient still up.
Are under attack.
You don't have to send all your army, man. One A-bomb would have been enough. What happened to the 3 fiends here, by the way? I lost track of everything. Moon has 21 supply in production. These mountain giants. He must be so rich, man. Maybe he's building another base, but Moon scouting is a million times better. We got a shredder! We got a shredder! Shred. Labby was ready for a bear drop and had the Banshee here to possess, but you can't possess a shredder because it's mechanical, and therefore the shredder drop works. This freaking genius, man. I love everything about this. Peak Night Elf Undead. Peak Night Elf Undead. Moon at 100 food.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shred. Mountain Giant doing Mountain Giant things as well. We still got 5 here in the fight. Crazy. Naga in jeopardy has a TP. Yay. If the Naga falls, there's no way to get out. Labby, 2 bases, but this one isn't mining. And this one is basically empty. This one is empty. Can Moon afford to lose this? How about this Expo? 3 minutes. He's fine. What a game, man. Moon tried to intercept and force a town portal. Didn't work. Dryads Omega exposed. Mountain Giants here to save the day. Late game Night Elf Undead, man.
Player's forces are under attack.
What a matchup. Wait, is the Shredder stranded? Yep. Now he's all by himself. We're down to no upkeep anymore. I mean, low upkeep. This is one of the best games of the year. Taunt.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is Moon losing this? There's a lot of coils. Oh my god. That's crazy. He's on 4 bases, can't afford a second staff, and Moon has to tap out, and Levy is taking over. What are we watching? What is this series? That's amazing. That's amazing, Warcraft. That's just amazing, Warcraft. Doesn't really matter who wins or loses. It's a show match, right? But it's some grand entertaining Warcraft. Feels bad for Moon here, losing 3 in a row, even though he was extremely competitive. But man, was this close. Man, was this close. So many bases, so many great spells, so many tech switches. This is all I love in Warcraft. This is all I love in Warcraft. Oh shit, I forgot to join the game. Am I in time? Yes. One last ride, everybody. Before the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 40 minutes, we go over to springtime. Hello, Shorty. How's it going? I assume you didn't watch the Royal Rumble, nor did you watch Star Trek Academy. Bro, Star Trek Academy is so bad, it's crazy. That is so... I'm a big Trekkie, right? Holy shit. You only gotta watch it because of how bad it is. To make fun of it. That's the only way of watching this series. Suffering is over. We got one more, man. It's play all 5. The trailer was the worst thing I saw this year. Well, you didn't look in the mirror all year. That's impressive. Who won the Rumble? Not the fans! My morning mood is brighter than the future of that series. Ouch, 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 ouch. Well, I can tell you what's better than Star Trek Academy or the Royal Rumble, and that is this series right here. Action-packed. Couple of disasters here and there. Big climax. Something what we rarely experience in life. Oh, here we go. Can Labby make it 4-1 or will Moon get redemption? The only good modern Star Trek is Lower Decks. I like Strange New Worlds as well, quite a bit. Last season wasn't so great, but the first ones. So we do this again. Story twists, a bit of comedy, a bit of drama. Last map of my day. Then Carson takes over for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, where you should all sign up for. Link on our homepage and on warcraft3.info. No Lich, huh? Lich experiment's gone. Sad. Would have loved to see this. With a middle expansion paired, maybe. So far, Moon has completely annihilated Labyrinth early game. And then it turned out that doesn't even matter. Labyrinth is appreciating the way of the Gargs, as every undead who wants to be successful should. Garg is the way. Garg is glorious. It's no coincidence. Both starts with a G. And we'll see if that happens this way. More of the same can be good sometimes. Swing, swing, swing. I like SNW. Some of the episodes, the funny is just overly cringe and I struggle to get through them. Oh, you made the mistakes of still having standards. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, my God. Standards to entertainment in 2026? Well, that's your own fault, obviously. Ghoul number 1. RIP. But apart from that, it's looking okay. Oi, oi, oi. Now we connect 2 wisps here. Like in the good old days when every wisp was basically a shredder. And the good old Sasquatch, not even the last man standing. The troll is also still here. Labyrinth once again struggling big time. It is the same story. It's like the past 2 series we watched Star Wars 4 to 6 and now we're watching Star Trek 7 to 8. Wars. Track, wars, whatever. All the same. You have to say one thing about Star Trek, by the way. It's not as bad as Star Wars.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, mad respect to the Sasquatch. He survived it all. He got attacked by an undead scourge, half-dead ghouls, people with hoods and daggers, a burning demon hunter with 1,000,000 damage, and very precise archers that make Legolas jealous. And still standing is the Sasquatch. Even towers. Nothing can beat the Sasquatch. You gotta have joint forces of Night Elf and Undead to tear it down. Shout out to the Sasquatch. He's a good lad. Who remembers the TV show from back in the day that was about Bigfoot? Was it just called Bigfoot? It was so good. It was back to back. This show with Evie, My Daddy is an Alien, or whatever it was called. The lady that could put her 2 fingers together that stops time. I was always jealous of her. And then the Bigfoot series. Man, those were the glory days of television. And then you got dinosaurs as well. Chip and Dale, aka Chip and Chap in German. DuckTales. Dude, I want this time back.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Moon is causing not as much destruction as he did before. Indicator for that, we don't have a level 4.5 Demon Hunter at the 6-minute mark.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think what I missed in that age was the optimism for the future. Yeah, you don't have optimism for the future even in Star Trek anymore. The future in Star Trek now is everything is gonna burn and everyone is gonna die. Oh, you had a home planet? RIP. Nice little movement by DK and Ghouls. Ooh, Naga, no TP. Can't reach though. One day, we're gonna pass boots to the Naga. One day. Good snipes though. Good snipes. Only possible with the Naga, and we got APs coming again. That was a pocket strat on Echo Owls earlier when Moon thought, well, that's a desperate game. There it was 1,000,000 times worse. And Labby is distracted here. So this can actually work well. Really like the variety in this game, in this series. This might force Labby into Fiends. Early wagon. The fact that the DK is a higher level than the DH. How? I love this. It's so sneaky. If he gets vision, at least that is. But this is so hard to engage! Oh, Moon, you brilliant soul. You brilliant, brilliant soul.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Now, is this expo broken or what? Moon is checking for a while, loses some archers, but even cleaning this up will take a long time. Even though it doesn't break the expo, it might buy the necessary time. Like, Levy is still on tier 2. Now you can tech.
Players' forces are under attack.
DuckTales a woohoo. I can hear all the theme songs in my head. Hey, shout out to the new DuckTales. Actually good. Very rare case of a nice reboot. This Demon Hunter doesn't look like a nice reboot, I gotta say. Also, I miss Soul 8 Man. We would have had a lot of fun this game. We co-casted the past 2 days for the Gladiator Cup. Today, no soul. My life is very empty without Soul 8 Man. Right, I think that goes for all of us.
A town is under
Second
siege.
lore only now.
Players' forces are under attack.
What happened to my Moon from 2 weeks ago? Undead and Human were strong matchups. Well, Moon is a chameleon, man. You never know what you get. You never know in what color and shape he presents us today. Well, chameleons always have the same shape, right? That would be awesome, though. An animal that
Are under attack.
just changes his form. Werewolf is a butterfly? No, 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 no. Butterfly does this once.
A player's forces are under attack.
We actually got a couple of calm moments here for us. Squids change shape and form. I have never seen a cubicle squid. The bird of paradise is close? I think I've never heard of that.
Players' forces are under attack.
The bird of paradise is a plant? What? Huh? Moon is struggling out microing the creeps to a degree. Okay, now I've seen it all. The bird of paradise is a plant that's close to bananas? Yeah, okay, screw you. That, like, how many odd sentences can we chain together? Ui, Saporino! You kinda need to break through here, but you don't. Because he doesn't even have Nature's Blessing. Nicely anticipating Banshee this time. He might not have gotten the tree. Got a lot of wisps here.
A player's forces are under attack.
No spot for Invo. Oh, taunts. Slow. That's about it. Okay. We had pro-cyclical mountain giants already, so banshees don't do much. We also don't have a bear anymore, so one, I guess. Those should be in the base. Send the bear to the main base. All he does is rejuve. Lol, destroy for free. Wow, he used his entire mana on dispelling inner fire. Okay, who needs that? Who needs that?
A player's forces are under attack.
Big levels, big damage, big consumables. We got it all. Bottom third, I like that Coil Nova. I don't like. There's no consumable. Abolish magic is weak down here. Who needs it anyway? The Dryad abolish magic is not changed, my man. It's only the neutral abolish magic. So what are the odds that we have a fight and it... Oh, well, actually not a fight. That we have a situation where nothing's at stake and Moon loses the Demon Hunter. I think it's a pretty good odds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, are we expanding in the middle? Yes, sir! Beautiful, beautiful gameplay. Moon knows, of course, thanks to the owl. But what can he do about it? That's the big question. Demon Hunter is still a bit under-leveled, I think. Gets the nuke. No invul hurts him so bad. But this is where the bear... Yep, exactly. This bear, this demon, their redo. And guess what? It's not the DH it's suffering. It's the DK, Lemao! Crazy day today. With Invul Potion Heal Scroll TP. That's atrocious. Ay, 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 ay. DK back though. Labby cosplaying elf. What the hell was that? Well, Demon Hunter back. Demon Hunter out. He is not a warm welcome guest here, I gotta say. It is extremely late over there in Korea, so maybe that's why they're suffering a little bit here. Labby can still do it. Ignoring the mountain giants. And of course, when everything is cursed, not much is doing damage. Mountain giants don't do damage anyway. And you gotta give up that position, and Labby is actually holding that base despite throwing his DK away like a buffoon. That's an incredible Night Elf cosplay that Labby is wearing here, I have to say. Really, really, really well imitated. When life imitates art, no, when art imitates life, when life imitates art, well, you know what I mean. I'm tired. This is Labby's game to lose now. Even though Moon has a ton of supply. Zero care over that wagon. Which would have been a nice addition, actually. This series is something. It's fun. It's very fun. I'm just laughing hysterically like the hyenas in Lion King, or I don't know, the Joker in the Batman movies. When FCKUD merged, I say this for a year. Whenever someone gives me the design, I put it on. Nobody gives me the design. That's what you get. Moon is somehow breaking through this with the Mountain Giants. It's still like, what, 6k HP or something? It's not bad. 94 food. Mountain Giant's good when there is no A-bombs, I guess. Or no wagon. There could have been a wagon, by the way, but he donated it. There is one now again. So Disease Cloud strong. Blight Region good. Lich so dead. And so is the D. No. Lich saved. There was a brilliant move, actually. And now the Naga is dead. Lamau! No, it's not. The staff is sick. Potom to the rescue. Oh my god, what's going on here? Level 5. Coil Nova Intensify. I'm losing my mind watching this series. Maybe it's because I'm so tired, or because this game is really that bananas. I don't know anymore. It feels like both players struggle extremely hard to not throw their first hero away. But they succeed for now. They do. Taunt, 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 taunt. Need more taunt. What can we do to counter MGs? A-bombs. A-bombs, 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 A-bombs. So Moon is 30 food up. Where is that 30 food? I don't know. Big problem. Healing the Mountain Giants back up. Main base empty. Expo. Oh, that lasts a long time. Okay, go again. A lot of the defense is gone, but 21 food is about to disappear as well. Oh my, can we get an... There's no Invo Potion. Only a heal scroll. Heal scrolls essential against Disease Cloud. Love that he got them. And actually, against Fiends, when Fiends are in the front row, Mountain Giants do some damage over time. Labby is stemming against the defeat. He needs a mana pot and he needs a Coil Nova. Oh, we saved! We saved! The coil was too late. But the Naga... Oh, no way! There's some sick saves now. Every single fiend is about to disappear. And now the Demon Hunter on a rampage! Moon takes it home, man. Utter chaos. Just carnage. What a series. That was a hell of a show match series. GG indeed. Big entertainment. Big, big, big entertainment by Moon and Labyrinth. Maybe I'm losing my mind. I'm not entirely sure. It was, for me, a lot of fun. It was good that we casted this series. discussed some plants, some animals, some TV shows, some food, and saw glorious Warcraft. What do you need more? Not entirely sure if the creeps got better or more kills than Labby, but it was at least close. Shout out to the Sasquatch once again. Shout out to both players. Shout out to you, Tiao. Now shout out to Carson. He's going to cast the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup for you. You can sign up for that for 15 more minutes. I'm gonna make food now and hope you all have fun with the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. And Carson, it's a new month, it's a new race. We see each other tomorrow for Super League, as the Super League has 3 more days. Kaho vs Elegant, Lin versus Focus, Life versus Soin, and then we know if Soin can still kick out Lawliot or not, if Lin can attack the top 3 or not, and if Life cements his status as a top 2 player or not. That's a lot of questions. What should you do between the games? The answer is clear. Exclamation mark award. We are once again nominated as the non-mainstream streamers of the year, 3rd time in a row. We won that thing twice. We annihilated the competition the past couple of years, and we want to annihilate again. We got to be the annihilators, and we're gonna go for the back to back for the 3-peat. Exclamation mark award. Here's the link. You can sign up with any device, any IP, once a week. So flood them and sign up so we take that title home where it belongs. Take care, everybody. I'm out. I'm about to collapse. Take care. Peace.
Some heel scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Bold kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shin hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you.
It can't be silent. Right click. Oh, this is the right click.
Measure up.